Das ST just subscribed.
I had a way then, losing it all on my own.
This fully operational sex bot.
Kitty Lynn just subscribed. Pop stance, pop stance, pop stance.
I play within my head, touch my own skin, and hope that I'll still be there. And I think back to when my brother and my sister slept in an unloved place. The only time I feel safe. You show the lights that stop me, turn to stone. You shine me when I'm alone, and so I tell myself that I'll be strong. Dreaming when they're gone, 'cause they're calling, calling, calling me home, calling, calling, calling home. You show the lights that stop me, turn to stone. You shine me when I'm
Hello, chat. Hello. So apparently, we have gifts now in chat. I guess they added that today.
You show the lights that stop me,
Deadlock?
turn to stone.
Oh, yeah, Deadlock. That's the Steam MOBA, right? I played that. God, when did I play that? When it first came out? Around when it first came out? I didn't end up liking it that much. Is it like fun now? But okay. Let me pause this because that's copyrighted music and probably muted this part of the VOD for everybody, which is cool. And then let me turn on other music because this program doesn't have any sound effects. So we're just gonna have to like synth it up, I think, in the background. Yeah, I haven't watched that yet, Kilroy, because it was a long stream, so I didn't have time to watch it all, but I'm kind of interested in checking that out, I think. Let me switch over scenes here. Oh, hey, there we are. I looked to try and get, what I really want, honestly, is I need to find like a cool mech to be for like VTubing. I'd much rather be a mech, if I'm being honest. So I looked for like a helmet or something to cover the body, but I couldn't find any for this stream. But yeah, so this is MegaMek. I've never played it. I've watched a little bit be played recently. And no, not a hot mech. No. The reason why I'm a furry boy is because I don't want to be some hot anything. I don't want to be hot anything. I want to be, I find like, because VTubers, I feel like you could be really creative. Now, especially if you have the money to make your own. This is just from a marketplace, right? But I feel like you could be really, really creative. So I don't want to just be some dumb like hot demon boy or a hot mech. I just want to be a cool mech. But anyway, so MegaMek is just straight up the Battletech board game. That is actually the reason why I even got into mechs in the first place. Back when I was a kid from a long time ago, a friend of mine got a Battletech like tabletop starter kit thing, and that got me really into mechs. From there, I went into Gundam and Robotech and Macross and, you know, Armored Core and all that stuff. So my Battletech love began with the OG tabletop game from the 90s. Well, that's when I played it anyway, was the 90s. And now this is out, which is a way that you actually, this comes with 3 or 4 different things. I'm not going to show you like everything, but it comes with this Mech HQ, which is a way to play a campaign with yourself. Basically, you kind of have to jump in here and there, and I think kind of be your own GM a little bit, but the game is still playing against you and then doing rolls and all this crazy stuff. And then there's like another mode where you could just play a round of Battletech with yourself against a bot or with friends or whatever you want to do. A whole lot of things. And this has been worked on for 16 years. And I found out about this like 2 weeks ago. I have no idea this was here. So I'm going to jump into the new campaign. I've looked at a lot of guides. At the end of the day, it's a video game. We'll figure it out. What we got to figure out is which button does which thing, right? Like, it's not rocket science. It's just playing a game. I just have to learn the rules of the game. Hello, Neon. Okay, so when we're starting out, the tutorials I've watched were based around the veteran player preset, which is the normal way that they suggest you play this game. Now, all of these rules, everything from this game is just straight up taken from the Battletech series. So as I mentioned yesterday, there are a bunch of books on Humble Bundle that you can get, and you can reference those for the rules, because this uses them all. This is just Battletech, a fan-made Battletech game, but they call it MegaMek because you can't call it Battletech because Battletech is, you know, copyrighted. This is not going to be a game that you can probably just open up and dive in. I mean, maybe you can. If you read maybe you can. But I've watched a couple hours of guides. I've watched a few different people actually playing the game. Doesn't mean I know how to play the game, but you know, it helps a little bit. So I'm going to jump into the veteran and see how this goes. So we're going to hit customize first. Here we go. And then this brings up some options, and I want to make sure that we are doing the right stuff. So like our start date. So there's different start dates. Y'all, listen, even though Battletech was the first mech thing that I loved as a kid, I never got super into all the lore. So I'm not even going to pretend to know what any of this means. What I do know is that I think I like the era of the late Succession War. But these different eras are going to give you access to different battle mechs. The clan invasion would also give you access to the clans, which were not available in that very popular Battletech game from, I don't know, about 8-9 years ago, 10 years ago at this point. Really good game, but they didn't cover the clan invasion. I kind of forget where they were. Were they in late Succession War? I don't even remember. But I think I'll probably play in one of these Succession Wars. I don't know which one is the best one. Is this a spreadsheet game? I don't think there's officially any spreadsheets. At its core, there is like a campaign wrapping around the tabletop game. You know, tabletop games, little pieces you move around the board. That's what this is at its core. But this MegaMek also puts like a single player wrapping around it, so you can manage your own, you know, team and stuff. It seems pretty neat, and I only know a little bit of it. It's easier if you have the rulebook on hand, not gonna lie. I don't have that. We'll see how we do. If you did present day, really weird tech starts to exist like proto mechs. Yeah, like I don't think I want to do anything up here. You think I should do clan invasion? Battletech is 2025 Succession Wars. 2025? Wait, it's back here in the Age of War? I thought that was closer to like one of these Succession Wars. Oh, 3025. Oh, so late Succession War? Then let's do that, because that's probably like some of the most stuff I'm familiar with. I do know some clan stuff, but I think I'll start with this. And I'm not going to deal with the clan tech right now, because this is my first game. In the early 31st century, the Grey Death Legion uncovers the Helm Memory Core, sparking the revival of many lost technologies. Secretly, Hans Davion and Katrina Steiner from the FedCom Accords, planning to unite the Federated Sons and the Lyran Commonwealth. Using his marriage to Melissa Steiner as a cover, Davion initiates the Fourth Succession War with a large-scale invasion. The war ends with Davion capturing half of the Capellan Confederation and establishing a crucial link to the Commonwealth, though he fails to conquer the Draconis Combine. So then we have sub-eras. Arano Restoration. Wait a minute, this is familiar. Arano? Is that the Battletech game? The Arano? Because that name definitely sounds familiar. I've played a lot of different Battletech and Mech Commander games over the years, and Arano is very familiar. But you said it was 3025 though specifically? Oh, we can see here. Hold on. The Restoration War was a bloody civil war that tore through the Arugan coalition. After a brutal coup by House Espinoza, Lady Kamiya Arano. Yeah, it is. Hello, Fiona. Hello. Wait a minute. So we could actually play with her in this game? Or I guess like for her. I doubt you can like have her as a person, but you help House Arano. That's kind of neat. I wouldn't mind doing that again, honestly, because that's like what I know the most, at least recently. That's kind of cool. All right, yeah, let's play there. Okay, confirm date. So we got the date. Our unit name, the Cranberries Adventures. What would our unit name be? Kavorin. I think I still want to play as Mercs. Sadly, while I know Battletech, the plot is like my blind spot. Same. I know of different house names, like, and I know of some clans, Clan Jaguar, and all these other things, but I don't really know them. I just know very superficial stuff. Kavorin. I don't know why Kavorin. It just stuck in my head. Kavorin. Marchers. I don't know. Unit faction. So then we get to pick who we belong to, right? Which one is House Arano? She was, Arano Restoration. So we could just straight up play for her or play as Mercs and then just help her. I don't know anything except for what was in some of the video games. Battletech has been going on for a very long time. Yes. I believe it stemmed from like Robotech and Macross and like maybe even Gundam, I think is where its original inspirations back in the day. Because if I remember correctly, there are some just like straight up Robotech / Macross units in the world of Battletech. I think like there was some kind of crossover or something. Let's just do Merc, maybe? Where was that?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Spice. Unit insignia. Oh.
Space.
Oh. Okay. Only some of these have colors. It is, yeah, and that's probably why I like the slow type of mech stuff. It's probably why we'll do this one. It's probably why, like when it comes to Gundam, I like the slower stuff, like the Battle Operation 2. It stems from my love of mechs in general came from Battletech, which is a slower pace. It's not a bunch of teenagers in very overpowered Gundam suits. It's teenagers in shitty urban mechs with barely working equipment. Yeah. Unit camouflage. Holy crap, there's so many. Okay, what's a cool color? So I believe, so this is what our units are going to be like painted, right? All right, let's see. Whoa, there are so many. Very good. There's a Macho Man gif in the chat. Okay, well that's pretty dope. I do like that era of Macho Man, him with the arm tail thingies. Very flashy. Holy shit, my man. Ooh, Lyran guards, blue and white. I kind of like that. Ooh, I kind of like this too. I kind of like a lot of these. This is gonna be a thing where there are so many choices. Ooh, here, Mercs, just straight up Mercs. Okay, hold on, what kind of Merc stuff do we got? Ooh, the
Here
sharks. Just a mouth.
Turned it around 180 degrees.
180 degrees.
But he's gone another 360, and then.
Dude, they have the 180 degree
and then another
in
180.
the chat. Oh my god, that's crazy. Sorry, YouTube chat. Twitch chat just recently put a thing out where people of tier 2 and above can use GIFs in chat. Unfortunately, my whatever I'm using, I can't remember what I'm capturing my chat with. It can't capture the GIFs, so they won't show up on stream. So if I'm reacting to something, you're like, what the hell's happening? I'm reacting to these GIFs that are in specifically Twitch chat. I apologize if it's confusing. Oh, dude, we could go like early 2000s flames. Remember those, all those like button-up shirts that would just have fire coming from the bottom? I remember. Not that I had any of those, because that would be crazy. Why would I have flames on my shirts? I think I also had like one with a giant Goku on it. I'm going to do this one in honor of me being a silly teenager. All right, so we got that. This is going to be a slow setup, by the way, y'all. I'm sorry. This is my first time going into it, so that's general. All right, so we have some settings that the person I was watching talked about, and now I need to remember where they are, because I'm probably going to leave. Oh yeah, okay, so these are all checked. So vehicles, infantry, and battle armor, only commanders matter. This means that on any roll that comes off for, I guess, vehicles, infantry, and battle armor, instead of having the average of the entire unit, they only use the commander, which is going to be the best person in the unit anyway. So that's cool. Medical, we're using advanced medical because that's on by default. We'll deal with that later. I think there's something in operations, maybe. Let me see. Oh, take off taxes. They were saying to take off taxes. So I'm like, okay, I'll take off taxes. I don't want to pay no taxes. I think everything else is fine there. Acquisition and delivery options. So there's an auto logistics, because in this game you need to have stockpiles for all of your mechs. If your mech blows a gyro in battle, you need a gyro. Like this thing goes deep. It goes deep. Oh, you can see the gifts? Oh, okay, never mind. Great, all right. So this is going to be auto logistics. So as I understand it, this is going to be taking off some of the work for me. It's going to auto buy any of these things that we need. And the person I was watching said to usually put this up to 50. I don't know why, but I'm just going to follow what the tutorial said. Okay. No deliveries in transit means that we cannot get deliveries while in transit. Self-explanatory. While we're traveling to another planet, we can't do any deliveries. This one, I think, is fine. Maximum tech level. So how high do you want to get? I'll just probably leave that as it is, I think. Advancement, probably not gonna do anything with that. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Just let me X out of, or apply settings. There we go. Would you like to start your campaign in a semi-randomized location? If you decline, you will start in your current faction system. Otherwise, a random intersphere faction will be chosen and you will start in their capital system. Random starts can be a fantastic way to help make each campaign feel distinct. Start on Galatea. Galatea, I think, is like towards the center of the universe for this game, right? I think so. I don't know where House Arano starts in the grand scheme of things. So let's start in the center and try to make our way to her, maybe? Because I believe that's the center. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Welcome to StratCon. This isn't, I guess I can just, I gotta go through this first. This isn't just about firing a few lasers, it's about controlling the entire battlefield. Deploy your units wisely across diverse terrains. Key features, we can do some unit management. We have scouting, strategic command, deploy your formations across the map to capture key objectives. There's dynamic scenarios and victory point stuff. Okay, let's embiggen this. Okay, so this is the beginning. We have nothing. Arano should be in the periphery. Where's the periphery? There should be, here we go. So we start in Galatea. The periphery is, I'm assuming, down here. Because periphery usually means on the edge. Yeah, but there's a big edge here, so I didn't know where she would be. Is she one of these worlds? This is owned by the Lothian League. This is the Seer Sinus faction. Hello, Chewie. Magistry of Canopus. Independence. I assume she would have a house name. There it is, the Irana Restoration. So this is her. This is where our Battletech game starts. So we need to make our way down there. We started way up here. Okay. Oh boy. All right, all right. Well, before we can even do any of that, what we're going to do is go back to the command center, and we are going to go up here to the top right, and we're going to do the company generator because this is the easiest way to get started. Because right now we literally have nothing, and we'd have to buy everything individually through the marketplace, I believe, or we can do this. Boom. The tutorial said to stay on Windchild for company generation method. Didn't explain why. I'm not going to ask. Specified faction that the company generator generates based on. So we can generate our lances based on Merc, which I guess that's maybe a hodgepodge of everything. Or if we like specifically want Taurian suits or Outworld Alliance suits or any of this stuff. We'll probably just stay with Mercenary because I don't know the difference between all the suits. So we're going to leave that as it is. And they said to leave this as it is. So we're going to have one company of mechs. And a company is going to be 3 lances. And in each lance, you get 4 mechs. So we're going to generate 12 mechs automatically. Star League Year. Star League Year. I don't think they messed around with this. So I'm not going to mess around with this either. So this is going to be our support staff here. Mech techs, you need a mech tech for each mech. A mechanic is used to look over vehicles, and I believe they upped this to about 10. Aerotech is for aerospace fighters. Battletech armor, or battle armor tech is the little power suits. So I doubt we start with. We need a doctor. We do need a doctor for our mercenaries. Admin, command, logistical, and transport, and HR. Okay. I don't remember what these are for, but they do have a purpose. They definitely have a purpose. I think we leave those as is. Random origin for dependents, specified planet Terra. I don't remember any of this. Units, battle mech faction generation method. Specified faction? Origin faction, which is we're mechs or mercs, so that should be fine. Weight class generation method, I think they left this the same. Assign best role to unit commander, yes. Okay, assign text to units, yes, because you need to assign things to things. We can generate additional mechs to have as spares. I'm not going to do that. I think we leave most all this the same. Finances. So this is the default. So what we have here is we can randomize our starting fund, which is going to be rolling 18 D6s. And then I think they add, like, times it by 1,000,000 or something. The base value of 18 will generate approximately 63 million, which is enough for a company in 3025 with a small float. For later eras, you want to increase this. Okay. So we'll leave it on the default then because we are in 3025. So we'll listen to what they say. And this is everything that we're going to be paying for. So it's going to generate a whole bunch of money for us, on average 63 million. And it's going to deduct the cost of everything that we're generating here. So we'll see how much money we have left. So I guess we just do generate? Are we good? Oh, faction naming. What kind of naming do we want? Do we want the 1943 way of doing things, which is going to be Baker Company, Bravo Company? This is going to be the NATO way of doing things. So we have, what we got here? Baker Company, Bravo Company, Beta Company. Is that the same? It's probably a little different. English alphabet? Okay, that's not showing me. And then the Greek alphabet. Okay, so that should be like Omega and all that. We'll just do World War II stuff, I guess. That's fine, I suppose. And then that's it. I think we're ready. Let's see what happens. Generate. Okay. This is our doctor. Corporal Ivanka Belaki. Oh, right. And there was a section in here that simulates. Here it is, right here. Run starting simulation. Starting simulation duration 5, I think that's months. So now our faction is going to generate 5 months of being active, which means we're going to have babies, y'all. That's right, chat. We are now parents to these babies. So, welcome to baby girl into the world, 4.4 kilograms, and she's already got her mother's attitude. Marine's fine, just exhausted, and the little one's already kicking like a trooper. Okay. I am glad that they are okay. Another baby! Corporal Cami Yano, the mechanic, is now a proud mother. Sergeant Zelinda Mule. Oh no, one of our mech warriors is a mom. I say oh no because they do need a period off of their jobs because, you know, they're taking care of babies. Mechanic Corporal Cami Yano. Oh, another Yano. All right, so we asked the babies. Then it simulates awards that were given out during those 5 months. So Captain Torquil Gearshift, an elite mech warrior, got an award, a gunnery skill of 5+1 XP. I don't exactly know what all this is, but that's cool. We got 2 people who just got awards. That makes no sense. What do you mean? What makes no sense? Hello, Gelder. Issue awards at the bottom here. Captain Torquil Mathiasen, by the authority of the Mercenary Review Board, a division of Comstar, the Kavorn Marchers are hereby recognized as a bonded mercenary unit in full compliance with interstellar regulation and contract law. Your registration grants you access to licensed contracts, mediation services, and then dispute protections under the aegis of Comstar's neutral oversight. As a bonded commander, you are now part of an institution that preserves order and accountability. Your actions will reflect not only upon your unit, but upon the greater trust that clients, governments, and patrons place in the Mercenary Review Board. Adherence to the contract terms is expected. Violations, fabrications, or dishonorable conduct will be noted and addressed appropriately. Remember, while many may employ force, only those under the watchful eyes of Comstar may wield it with legitimacy. We're like privateers. Why does she have to take care of the baby? Well, I think it's more of just like the I don't know what the official term is. I'm not a doctor, but you know, people need to rest after they have babies. So I don't know if it's necessarily that they're taking care of the baby. I mean, I'm sure they are helping, but I think it's more of just like, yo, you need to rest after having a baby. You can't just put you back into the mech warrior seat immediately after delivery. I don't know how long that period lasts, but yeah. Anyway. I am ready to serve with honor. People need to rest after they have babies. You should tell that to employers. I think most places give, what is the term for it? I don't know the term for it, but I think most places give that to new moms, right? Is that not right? Okay, so now we need to set up the rest of our stuff. And again, I watched this in tutorials. Let's go to the TOE. This is our company. These are the Kavorn Marchers. So I'm going to click here. So we have Able Company. Oh, what's the headquarters? Headquarters. What is this? The Commissary Medical Secure. Wow, they put this out automatically. So in the tutorial I watched, it was probably, I don't know, about a year ago or so. They had to actually go in and create these. But it looks like since then the game was updated so that it automatically does this for you. Oh, that's cool. I was getting ready to do all this. All right. So in Able Company, we have our 3 actual lances of mechs, right? So we have we got an awesome. Oh, and then you can see our camouflage we put on there. We all got these kick-ass flames. So our company, the Kavorn Marchers, I believe, are going to be led by Captain Torquil Gearshift Mathiasen. And what we can also do. That's it. Maternity and paternity leave. Yeah, that's it. But that's about bonding with your kid. Cherry, listen, I don't know. All I know is that they need time off after they give birth. I don't know the specifics. But yeah, so I believe she is in charge. Or no, he is in charge. Sorry, he is in charge of our entire group. So we've got, as I understand it, when it comes to profession skills, you want the numbers to be low. So gunnery in a mech is a 2+, which I think is about the best you can get. And piloting is also a 2+, which again, I think is the best you can get. An awesome is pretty awesome. Can we look at the units? Here we go. So we have our awesome here, and this is kind of what it looks like from a top-down view. Maybe I should pull up so you can see what an awesome is. instead of just this top-down thing. If you've never seen an awesome before, they're pretty awesome. Oh, we'll go with this. Yeah, this is fine. So this is the old school art. This is an awesome. That is what this suit kind of looks like. They do look a little different over the years. They've changed the design a little bit, but this is the old school, what you would have seen in what do they call those old manuals? The manuals that just come with basically a list of different mechs. Oh, I forget what they were called. But anyway, that is what an awesome is. And this awesome, what do we got here? We got an engine, we got 28 heat sinks. We have 122 units of internal armor and 240 standard armor to protect our suit, and this is how they have divvied it out amongst the different things. So center torso rear, right torso. So we have all the different torsos, all the arms, all the legs. And what happens is that, let's say someone destroys your arm. So they've gone through the outer armor, which is going to be 24, and then they go through the internal. Arm is blown off, and then whenever they hit on this side again, I believe if they hit the right arm specifically, it will then go into the internal of your right torso, right? And then bypass the outer layer, and then they start like to core you and stuff. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Oh, it's got the 3 PPCs. Oh shit. So these are pretty big guns. These generate 10 heat per shot, and then we have 1 small laser, which is in our head. This is in our right arm, left torso, right torso. Now, we only have 28 heat sinks, which as a standard heat sink, I believe they bleed off 1 heat per sink, I believe. So if we fired all 3 PPCs, we would start to overheat our mech. I do not know how much we can overheat our mech before things start getting bad. I'm going to probably try to keep it low as possible, but the awesomes are pretty gosh darn cool. So, oh, we also have a rifleman. I love riflemen. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me, oh no, that's the wrong one. That is the live stream for Total War that I need to watch later. I love riflemans. Riflemans were in the Battletech game from a few years ago. I just think they look kind of cool. Rifleman. So this is what this is. The arms will be a little different depending on what the armaments are. This is, by the looks, I guess it's a autocannon on the top, and then the bottom one is a medium laser probably. But it's really cool. They can have different armaments, but this is kind of what they look like in general, just so you know. So we got a rifleman, which is pretty dope. The rifleman has, for this one, oh, it's got 2. Actually, it could be the one that I just showed you, actually. That's kind of cool. Because, and again, I'm sorry this is going to be so slow, but I want you to know what these suits actually look like. Because, what did I say? The top one's probably an autocannon. This thing has 2 AC5s and 2 large lasers. Now, I said these are mediums, but these could also be large. And then in the torso, we also have 2 more medium lasers, one in the left torso, one in the right torso. So right there and probably right there. Pretty dope. Riflemans, I think, look pretty cool. Love those. Next, we've got a Thunderbolt, which honestly, I am not too familiar with. The name kind of sounds familiar. Let's go see what that is. Thunderbolt Battletech. Images. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Here we go. There you go. That's kind of cool. So this is going to be an LRM. How many is in there? 20 or something? Looks like we got 3 what does this have? So our Thunderbolt, because there are different setups for each different mech, and you can also go in and customize them as well. Hello, Sam. So we've got machine guns, which are pretty garbage, but I think they do really well if you manage to hit the internal armor of a suit. They don't do too much on the external, I believe. Probably really good at killing like infantry, because in this game you can have infantry, we can have vehicles, we can have all that type of stuff. So we got double machine guns. We have a large laser in the right arm. That's a large laser right there. We have 3 medium lasers in the left torso. So yeah, this is the one. So this specific Thunderbolt, the TDR-5S, is actually what this is right here. And then the top shoulder thing is an LRM-15. And it also has an SRM, which is a short-range missiles too, right there. So this is exactly what this Thunderbolt looks like, but imagine a bunch of cool, awesome fire on it as well. That's pretty cool. So this is a, what tonner is this? 65 tonner. This is a pretty big one. It's got 15 heat sinks to fire everything. The large laser is 8. The 3 mediums are 3 each. Ooh, so we can't really do alpha strikes on this one, but that's okay. And then it's got some ammo. All right. And this is all our Able Lance. So what's the fourth one in Able Lance? Fourth one is a crab. What is a crab? A 50 tonner. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is a crab. It's got little crabby arms. Does that mean this is good in melee? What is this little thing? Wait, hold on. Is it this one? Oh, I do know the king crab. This one I recognize. But yeah, so we got little grabby arms. Okay, our weapons are 2 large lasers. One on the left arm, one on the right arm. There you go, there and there. We have a medium in the center torso, which is probably right there. I know it's kind of small. And then a small laser in the head somewhere. And that's just our Alpha Lance. Then we have 2 other lances. We've got Baker, which has a blackjack, which is cool. Maybe I shouldn't do this for everything because it is kind of slowing the stream down a little bit. But I like looking at the suits. But we got a blackjack, which is really cool. We got what's the other Baker one here? Oh, a Shadowhawk. Shadowhawks are cool. Trebuchet is cool. Has some LRMs, I think. Oh, this one has SRMs. 2 SRM-6s. Okay. And then a Wolverine, which I think is pretty cool. An AC-5, an SRM-6, and a medium laser. That's pretty basic. Okay. And then Charlie Lance, we have a Wyvern, which is kind of small. I don't know what these are, but it has a large laser, 2 smalls, an SRM, and LRM-10. We've got another Blackjack. Oh, a little Locust. It's like a little scouting mech. This thing, you hit it with a stiff wind and it falls over. So it has 2 machine guns and a medium laser. This thing's probably just meant to mostly be a training mech, probably, or a scouting mech. And then we have, oh, a little Wasp. I've blown up so many of these little guys. This thing just has an SRM-2 and a medium laser. Oh man, little Wasp. Okay, so those are all of our mechs. Cool, very cool. Let's go back to the T-O-N-E. So that's going to be all of these things through here. Very dope. Let's collapse that. And then in the headquarters here, which is like a separate company, I guess, we've got the commissary, which is going to be a mobile canteen. So this is where all of our people are going to eat. We've got the medical, where we have a match truck unit to go around and heal people. Security is going to be for prisoners. And each one of these people are like a real person. So if we go into this, you can see we've got Sergeant Michio Ito, the leader of this platoon. And then like we just got more people. We got actual 28 soldiers, and those are 28 people that we need to feed and heal and stuff. They got 4 squads. Probably not going to be using these for any kind of fighting. These are meant to just take care of prisoners. We have recovery operations. These are going to be our Battletech recovery vehicles. This is going to be for, I think, just mostly for salvage on the battlefield. And then logistics. This is for convoys. This is to get things to different places. I don't know what we're going to use it for, if I'm being honest, but that's what they are. All right. So we got all that set up already. I think we can go to briefing room. No. We need a contract market. Aha! So these are all the contracts that we can take right now from where we're at. And as I understand it, we probably want to start with a pirate hunter to keep it easier on us. Now, this is going to be the difficulty of the mission. Each half of a skull represents 20% of our power. So this pirate hunt will be going up against a faction that is equally as powerful as we are, because we got 5 skulls. So 5 times 20, 100%. So anything above that would be harder. Anything lower than that would be easier. We can negotiate for stuff. So command rights. House House means that allies are going to join us in scenarios. Roughly a third of the scenarios are considered turning points. Okay. And they want me to keep my campaign victory points positive by completing turning point and crisis scenarios. Okay. Okay. Now, I believe what we really want is to have... Oh, I forget what the term is. Let me hit renegotiate and see what happens. Nothing. All right. Transport terms. This means how much money are they going to pay for our transport to the area of operations. They'll pay 90% of our transport costs. Salvage rights means that we get to salvage 30% of whatever is on the battlefield. I would like that to be higher. Now 0. Perfect. And then straight support and battle loss compensation. Straight support is when they will pay 20% of our costs outside of battles during the campaign, and then they will reimburse us 10% of our losses in campaign. Now, since I ruined the salvage, we may not want to do that. Also, the estimated money we're going to earn here, this is going to be low anyway. So this one's going to be 7 mil. Salvage rights 50%, transport terms 50%. And this actually seems pretty good. So these people are willing to pay 30% of our downtime costs and 60% of any losses that we incur. We don't even need to repay that. Like they will just give us all that. They're going to pay us for the contract. How long is the contract worth? 9 months? Holy. So we would be working for the Capellan Confederation, hunting pirates. We would be going to Anka, which is... Where are we? We're in Galatea. Oh, there it is. So it's going to be in a part of space that looks like it's pretty busy. We got some green, we got some yellow, we got some red. Blue's trying to creep up there. All right. So the Capella Confederation, is that going to be the yellow or the green? Oh, yellow is Federated Suns. So Capella must be green. We're working for the green. Okay. I think I like this. I may want to renegotiate the house one. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll just deal with it then. Transport terms, I'm willing to pay for half. That's fine. This seems okay. This seems okay. We're going to take this. I'm going to say except the enemy is... Okay, enemy is losing ground, sustaining significant casualties, and is disorganized. However, they can still put up a resistance in isolated areas. The enemy reliability is +2. I don't know what that means. My performance over the past month was rated as a draw because it hasn't started yet. And then they rolled a 13. The enemy forces are wavering, which sounds good to me. They're evil, Bidet? Okay. And then here we go. Lieutenant Nick Smith, military liaison. You've got authorization. I'm Lieutenant Nick Smith, overseeing your activity. Let's be clear. This is a cooperation, not trust. There's a difference. I need to take a drink of water. I've been talking a lot. Plans are in place to integrate your unit into our logistics network. Surplus supplies will be redirected your way monthly, but distribution will be need-based. Frontline units with the heaviest attrition get priority. This isn't a replacement for standard procurement. However, if you've got logistic vehicles you're willing to attach to the network, we can bump your priority and ensure that your unit sees a larger share. Your route to the contract system has been plotted and uploaded. Tech teams are on standby to prep your forces for transport. Everything should be ready by the time you reach the staging bay. I'm looking forward to working with you. Captain, this is our admin for transport, Corporal Clementina Thatch. Admin transport. Captain, our employer, has offered to assist our personnel in getting our equipment ready for transport. Prior to loading, all equipment in the TOND will be mothballed. This will prevent us needing to maintain it while in transit, and the equipment will be unmothballed prior to arrival. Equipment outside the TOE will be unaffected. This is fine. So mothballing makes it cheaper to transport. That's fine. Our target system is Anka. I've already calculated the best route for us. It's going to take us 75 days and cost us $6 million. I have 25 million left over after the game generated our company. This is Corporal Darren Segal of the Logistical. So this is if we don't have any MASH kitchen or security subcontractors. We have all of that set up already, so we don't need to rent. This is if you need to rent. We don't need to rent. I'm going to confirm that I don't need to rent. Okay, so we've accepted it. All right. And then there's our course. Now we can also manually plot our own course as well, which is pretty cool. But if you go to the command center, Field kitchen. Okay, we may need to advance a day. Let me advance one day and see if these numbers change. Oh, whoa. These are a bunch of rewards we just got? So we have soldiers in here, vehicle ground crew. Oh my goodness. A lot of soldiers just got awarded. I will issue the awards. Okay, and then a jump ship has appeared in the unit market. We don't want to buy that. This is still... hold on. I may need to still assign... Wait. Is it because they're mothballed? Let me go to the hangar. Oh, it's because they're mothballed. So they're taken out of these because I can't use them in combat right now. I hope that doesn't mess us up. We're probably fine. It's probably standard. Okay, but normally this shouldn't be 0 out of 0. This should show what our actual capacity is, but I guess everything is mothballed, so it's fine. All right, so let's click on this, and it said it was going to take us 75 days to get there. So let's do, we already did one, right? So let's do 73 and then do start advancement. It's going to take some time to generate stuff. There was another baby. Vehicle ground crew. Crystal Witty. A baby boy. That is fantastic news. So now we're just simulating all the days. Wait, hold on. Mash capacity, we have one. Hold on, infirmary. Postpartum recovery. We do have a doctor. Oh. Oh, okay. Has conceived a baby. Inoculated for contagious diseases found on Galatea. Delivered a healthy baby boy. I don't think I can assign her because we don't have a mash. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. We can assign her to the doctor. Corporal Ivanka Balaki. There we go. Okay. So she's going to be out for 20 days. I think. Yeah, and then there she is. So she's going to be out for 20 days for recovery. This is all of our people. This is all of our people. Look at all these kids. Look at all these kids. This seems really messed up. We're an actual, like, city, town moving around. I have a surveillance expert. I don't even know what this person does. Sensor Operations 3+. If the appropriate campaign option is enabled, this skill is used in StratCon primarily by patrol combat teams to scout. And then there's stealthy. Interesting. But they haven't been assigned a rank. You see we have ranks on the left side. Okay. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure this is fine. Okay, you know what? Let's just keep advancing. Captain, I've gone ahead and drawn up a list of all personnel requiring inoculations in Anka. This will immunize them against all contagious diseases. A course only costs 200 C-bills and lasts a lifetime. Some specialized vaccines cost 2,000 C-bills, but this isn't something we should skip on. Trust me, you don't want half the unit coming down with Neisseria Malthusia. So we need to inoculate everybody so they don't get sick on the planet. I will say yes. Oh, we have another baby girl. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, can we not advance? Uh-oh. I think I advanced another 73 days. We currently have a number of wounded personnel who have not been formally assigned to medical teams. As a senior medical officer, I can assign patients to wards on my own. Okay. So let's... I think we did advance 73 days. Again. Oh, wait, no, we didn't because she's at 13. So we only did 7 days. Good. Okay. So Sergeant Buddha, we're going to assign... So this one doctor can have... How many patients can she have? Let me look at personnel and then look at unit assignment? Profession, maybe. Doctor. Administration 7+. I think that's pretty bad. Surgery is also a 6+. I think she's not that great, because I think having these high numbers is not good, right? Used by the different admin professions, depending on campaign options, may also affect the number of patients a doctor can attend per day and how many minutes a day a tech has. So admin 7, if you go to glossary, admin skills, zoom out. Doesn't say anything about as a doctor. This is for negotiation for contracts and stuff. Well, for right now, she seems to be doing well enough. And what we can also do is we can actually rename our mech warriors too, I believe. But we'll get to that later. So if we go to area of operation, we're there. Okay, so we're now on planet. This is an allied artillery base. Okay, so the objectives for this contract are on the right side. You have to locate and capture or destroy a designated facility at some point. You have to maintain control of designated facility at 0104 on Sector 0. So this is Sector 0, and then this is going to be the base that we need to make sure we keep. We need to locate and engage and defeat hostile forces. Oops. And then maintain campaign victory point count above 2 by completing the turning point scenarios. Okay. Now, do we have all of our things back? We do. Command center, there we go. So our doctor capacity, so our one doctor can look over 15 people. Our MASH also has a capacity of 25. That's the doctor unit mobile. And then we can have 140 prisoners. And then we can field up to 300 personnel currently with the one field kitchen that we have. So that's cool. This seems to be a problem. Cargo summary. We have 251 tons, but we only have 65 ton of capacity. Should I go to contract Oh, not contract, sorry. We want to go to marketplace. Unit market? Okay, here we go. So we have like a heavy battle mech recovery vehicle. This thing has a movement of 4/6, so it's going to be like walking and running. There's its armor. Cargo capacity. Cargo space, one door, 30 tons. Okay. Do I need to get one of these? You have a heavy-wheeled APC with a machine gun. Oh, that's a lot of machine guns. This is probably meant to go around and like destroy just infantry, I would assume. Can't be that good, though. Can't be that good. 56 armor. Carrying capacity, infantry compartment, 3 tons. Oh, cool. Cool. Heavy APC. Prometheus combat support bridge layer? We have bridge layers? This thing costs 1.5 million, is 75 tons. Tracked vehicle. 154 armor. Pretty tanky. It comes with an LRM-15 long-range missile, medium-range laser. And then it has bridge layer and advanced firing control. I don't know what that is. It can also transport infantry worth of 5 tons of infantry. Oh my good lord. Was it Mac? That's dope. Good God, what do we grab? We got a Vendette medium tank. This thing comes with a machine gun and an autocannon 5. Prowler multi-terrain vehicle from the Succession Wars. 55 tonner. It's a missile boat, an SRM-2 and an LRM-10. And it's got a bunch of doors. Huh. We have a hover tank, which comes with a PPC. Damn. Mercenary auction. Oh, so I heard about, I think, is this? No. I'm thinking about the black market. There's a black market where apparently anything you order, you have like 50% of actually getting. Ooh, a griffin. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe they changed it from black market to mercenaries. Maybe, I'm not entirely sure. But I'm kind of tempted to get another Battlemech recovery vehicle because it adds 30 tons. And I just want to see if when this arrives in 91 days, if this 30 ton will then be added to here. Because right now I'm thinking that this isn't like a problem. I think what it's showing is that our entire company of lances of Battlemechs equal 251 tons. There's probably no scenario where I need to carry all of them because they're all destroyed, right? We have a 65 ton capacity, so we can carry some of them out. So I want to see if I get this. It's only 500,000. We have 18 million left. So let me purchase this. And then let me purchase the other one. There we go. That's coming in, what, 91 days as well? And I wouldn't mind maybe trying another one of these little vehicles too. I love little vehicles. Like this bridge layer. What's really cool though, it also shows you which Battletech book you can see more information on this thing from, which is really dope. Is this automated single player? It is. You still have to kind of be your own GM a little bit in certain situations that I've seen. But yeah, this is like it's kind of like playing Battletech, the computer game from a few years ago, but cooler. It might be cargo space on your ship. Wait, do we even have a ship? Like, we don't have a drop ship, do we? I guess we do have a ship, because how the hell else did we get here? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. But okay, let's escape that. So you have more recovery vehicles en route. What's the unit mark? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Wait. Yeah, that's what we just saw. And then we can also hire people, right? There are... Oh, we cannot recruit on military maneuvers. Well, that's good to know. You are paying 6 million for placing on a ship. Oh, we're renting a ship. I'm only borrowing your Humvee. All right, cool. So let's go back to area of operations. And then we can assign... I know we can assign types to our lances, right? So like Able Lance, is right now currently assigned as a frontline lance. This formation gains points based on its commander's tactical skills. These points can be spent to place mines before a scenario or to support the formation with infantry or battle armor from elsewhere in your TOE. So if we add some infantry, we can automatically pull them into any battle that a frontline designated lance has. I don't have any infantry. Maybe we'll have those mines. So that's what the Able Lance is. This is also frontline, and this is frontline. So what I think we need is a patrol, because patrols have greater chances of spotting stuff. But what would our patrols be? We don't even have a pilot for the Locusts. Wait a minute, what? Is that because one of our mech warriors is still on leave? They are. Yes, she is. For how much longer? Infirmary, 24 days. Ooh. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. All right. Well, manage deployments, I think. And we'll do... No, wait, hold on. Let me go back to here. Even though we don't have a full lance, let's still set this lance as a patrol lance. Go to area of operations. Manage deployment. Patrol lance. Confirm. This is a point of no return. If you select confirm, the formation cannot be undeployed without resetting the entire scenario. Deployment period over here of 3 days for this lance right now. It looks like, right? Confirm. So Charlie Lance is now in this area, and they have also scouted this square here, but not the others. Okay. And then they're going to be out here for 3 days. So let's go back into here. Okay, now we're back to 1 day. Good. So we're going to, I think, advance a day. And then nothing happened? Command center. Nothing on the log. Okay. And I don't think I can do anything with them. Remain deployed. I can send other lances, but not Charlie. Recon has been complete. Charlie Lance assigned returns on 4/25. So in 2 days. So we'll advance another day. Let me take a look at the briefing room. Anything? No. I'm assuming we'll get an alert if there's a mission that is generated. So then we'll advance another day. And then there they go. They're gone. So now we'll go over here, manage deployments. Honestly, I don't even know if I need to patrol on this one because our contract is a house contract. And they're... confirm. Oh! We found a heavy recon evasion. Evade patrols while scanning enemy heavies. Deployment battle date 4/29 in 4 days. Return date 30. Hostile BV 12,000. This is like their battle value. Our battle value is 11,000. But this isn't. Hold on. Yeah, so like the battle value of our recon is 2,568. The battle value of our alpha company is only 6,500. So what we're seeing here is the total enemy's BV split among different lances. And this looks like it's probably just a recon lance. I don't know how strong this one specifically is. So what I'm gonna do, actually, does it generate like a mission? If you go to briefing room, there we go. There we go. So it generated a mission. And this is a turning point one. And we need to do these, right? That was part of our contract. Can I see our contract again? Just to make sure. Add mission, complete mission. I'm pretty sure we needed to do turning points. So I want to do this. Deploy our main dudes. Confirm. Confirm. Scenario setup wizard. Scenario heavy recon evasion. Primary forces committed. The formation commit. Oh, we have allied BV. So these are the people that we're helping. The Capellans, right? So the Capellans are very strong in this area. The formation commander leadership allows the deployment of additional auxiliary units because we're a frontline unit. Choose from the list below. But we don't have any battle armors. We don't have any infantry. Transport type. I don't believe we have any tractors. We get 2 minefields. Commit Able Lance and any select all auxiliaries. Commit. There we go. So now Able Lance has been assigned. And then it's going to take a couple days. Oh, hold on. Disclaimer, it is recommended that you play this scenario with double blind enabled and single blind disabled. What the hell? You are too... Wait, hold on. The music stopped. I need my music. Sec. Nope. Go back to the synth. Nope, that's not the synth. Shit. Sorry, one sec. There we go. Slowing up. All right. So you are to advance towards an overwhelming enemy position and gather intelligence on their strength. This is a high-risk reconnaissance mission, and direct engagement is not an option. Stealth, speed, and deception will be your greatest assets. If you are compromised, expect a swift and overwhelming response. Avoid unnecessary confrontation and prioritize evasion over combat. At least one of your units must survive. Hello, Malnor. What? Industrial Center intel on the OP4, the opposition force, indicates a large, more well-equipped force. Your employer is dispatching a force to assist. Artillery base. Allied artillery units will support your deployment with indirect fire. Oh, because we have the Allied artillery base here. It actually does something. Oh, that's cool. So it's going to be shooting arty from here into this battle there. That's cool. All right, overwhelming enemy ground reinforcements have been detected approaching the area. Any mention of your own forces in the scenario objective can be ignored. The scenario will automatically update to use whatever forces you choose to deploy. Preserve 5% of your able lance for 6 turns. So our allies' lance is 7,400. The pirate lance is 8,000. The Capellan allied artillery lance is worth 4,100. And then, wait. The pirate rapid response force is worth 46. So all I have to do is survive? Assign a force to select a Stratcon scenario. I did. Do we just have to wait a couple days? Yeah, we have to go to the 29th. Advance. Advance. And then Charlie Lance is back so we can have them continue. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want them to scout because I don't want them to maybe generate a new mission. So we'll leave them behind. Advance. So this is the day of the battle, right? Start game. There it is. Okay. Now they say play the scenario with double blind enabled and single blind disabled. I wonder if we do that in the other thing. Maybe we do. Let's do start game. It recommended that you play the scenario with, yeah, there it is. You are to advance toward the overwhelming enemy position and gather intelligence on their strength. So we already read all this. Commence drop. Under Cam Op salvage rules, the salvage team cannot partake in the fighting. They sit on the sidelines until the Op 4 has been routed. Only mechs and vehicles can participate in ground salvage. Only dropships and warships can participate in space salvage. Units that are not fully crewed cannot salvage. This is a basic implementation of the rules as written salvage rules. You cannot field strip salvage, and salvage quality of weapon effects are not implemented. For an overview of the full salvage rules, please see the campaign operations. Our max cargo for recovery ops is 60. Max tow of 50. We get 4 picks. We can also use Baker Lance because they can also tow things around. Oh, let's just use our recovery operations. So these are going to be our battle mech recovery trucks, I think, that we have assigned in the TO&E, I believe. I'm just going to use them because I don't want these other lances occupied with this one scenario as well, because there could be more scenarios that pop up. You should be able to check what everyone brings if you click on their BV. Ooh. The scenario... Okay, hold on. I think these are all of our mech techs and mechanics. Yes. So how many do we want assigned to this? Assigning a tech to salvage operations will consume all of their remaining work minutes. So this is their work minutes. This is going to be used for repairing and I guess salvaging. So we can see who like the best of the best are because they have the most minutes. Let's assign... I think I've got 4 trucks. So we should be assigning at least 4 techs. But also, why not? Let's just assign a couple more. I don't know what the right number is. So let's double that to 8. Two techs per truck. Your name, the Cavorn Marchers. Okay. Password. Okay. Okay. Hi, I'm a bot client. All right. So this is all of us, right? This is our awesome, which is designated as a sniper, rifleman, sniper, brawler, and a skirmisher. We have allies, the Capellan people. So we have an allied Stinger, which is a 20-tonner. We have a Shadowhawk, an Ostrak, Vindicator. Ooh, a Warhammer. Warhammers are cool. Orions are cool. Grasshoppers. Okay. We're fighting against a Scorpion, which looks like a quad mech. 55-tonner, an Ostrak, Shadowhawk, a longbow. This is like an LRM missile boat you can see here. So we have a lot of skirmishers. We have a missile boat, a rifleman, sniper. What is this? A Stalker 85-tonner? Large lasers, LRM, so it's another long-range dude. The Lumberjack has an LRM 10 and a chainsaw. Apt name for a Lumberjack. It actually has a chainsaw arm. Archers are another LRM boat with medium lasers. Very cool. Another rifleman. These guys got some good shit, dude. I can see why they said that I should only try to survive. I wonder how that actually works. All right. I think I just click I'm done, or is there any? Oh, game options. Okay, here we go. So they said enable double blind. If checked, player exclusive deployment zones are enforced to prevent units from deploying on top of each other. Checked by default. It was not checked by default. And they said to disable the single blind. Let's go to search. That's very handy. Okay, unofficial default bots to single blind when using TACOps double blind. When using TACOps double. Oh wait, hold on. So do they mean TACOps double blind? Enemy units will only be visible if they are in line of sight of one or more of your units in sensor range. So they want us to enable this, and they want us to default them to single blind. Bot players, princess, ignore the double blind setting and see everything. Did they want us to have this? Crap. I know they wanted me to enable double blind and then disable single blind. So I guess we keep that unchecked. Okay. Okay. I hope I did it right. And then I'm done. So now it pulls up one of the other things, actual MegaMek, because this is Mech HQ, and then it loads up MegaMek, which is a separate app. We'll embiggen this one. All right, so we've got a mini map here. This is our map. There we go. Okay. We've got some buildings. We got some height. Now I know that I should toggle isometric view to help us with... I didn't set the option? Oh, shit. Is it too late? It's probably too late. Game options. Oh, no. Shoot. Okay. Well, it's our first time. Okay, so we want to go to view. Isometric. So that helps us with like these hills and things to have a visual representation of how high a thing is. Obviously, it does say level 1. Most of this looks like level 0. What is this? Oh, I'm placing mines right now. We're in the pre-phase. Oh, yeah. It says down here. It's your turn to deploy minefields. Okay. Yeah, all right. And I'm assuming I'm deploying on the bottom? Or am I deploying on the top? Oh, shit, dude. I don't even know where I'm deploying. Oh, minefield. So I clicked minefield. Put them on the road. Mine density. Max. So we got a minefield there. Minefield here. I hope I'm deploying in the bottom. You can just close this window and start again. Oh, I can? Oh. Oh, well, that's handy. Okay. I see. But now it's probably generating like a whole different force, isn't it? But all right. Blind. Double blind. Save. Yep. Okay. Did that take? It did not take. What am I messing up here? Okay, cancel default save load. How do I save this? The password you specified to change the game options is incorrect. Wait, what? Oh. Oh my god, I have to change the password? Oh, I put a password in. I don't know what my password was. Oh, shit. Ah, okay, hold on. Sorry. I gotta do it again, because it showed me the password, I think, in that one screen. Oh, wait, I remember the password now. Never mind. I'm silly. Yeah, Tokro. Yeah. Because I was going to get Rose to play this. All right, so now we go here. Search blind. Most people probably don't put a password up for a single player game. That may have been smarter. All right, so TAC op, and then I got to type in... I probably should have took the password off, honestly, shouldn't I? Save. Haha! It worked! Okay. Okay, let's do it. All right, minefields. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Minefields are set. I hit done. Okay. I'm done. Round report. Initiative phase for the start of the game. Team 1 rolls a 3 plus 0. Cavorn Marchers rolls a 10. The Confederation a 3 and a 7. Team 2 rolls a 9. Who won? Me? Where do I deploy at? So what do we do now? Player list. Crab. Awesome. Unfinished players, Cavorn Marchers. I don't see anything that indicates where my deployment is. Highlight within field of view. Police zone. Overview zoom. Oh, just hit done? Oh. Am I not deploying then? Oh! There's a deployment zone. Okay. Ah, and they have a scorpion. Who's this? Oh, they got a lot of stuff. Okay. So this is our awesome. Our awesome is a sniper. And ideally we have some cover. So maybe, is this water? This looks like, yeah, depth 1. And then this is shallow water. I know we need to make like pilot checks if you go into water. Let me go here, and then the plan is I think we move the awesome over here. As I understand it, mechs are size 2. So if we put it right here, we'll have a little bit of cover, but we'll still be able to shoot above this, I believe. And so then I hit next unit. Oh, no. Awesome. Rifleman. Oh, I guess just one at a time then. Okay, so I hit deploy. Aha, and then these are our allies. Okay. We don't really have much cover here. I guess we have some woods off to the right. How do we do this? Rifleman. There we go. Put the rifleman to the, oh, that's cool. It actually shows you what they see. Oh, damn. This thing can see across map. So the ones in blue, I believe, are friends. So we have a couple of friends deploying right next to the enemy, which is scary. But our rifleman's got large lasers, which are long range. And it also has AC-5s, which I think are kind of long range. I think. So that should be fine. Hello, Ryak. All right, so now we got the Thunderbolt, which has an LRM 15. LRM 15, 16 shots, large laser, which is long range. So it's got some long range stuff. But overall, this is considered a brawler, right? Does it say so here? Does not look like it says so here. But I believe it said it was a brawler. So brawlers should probably be going up in the front. We don't want to walk through all this water because that's going to require piloting checks. So we need to plan a path. Maybe we just go up the right as well and then cut over. So up and over. Or we go up the left side. Oops. How do I scroll? How do I scroll left to right? Ah! Nope, no, no, no. Oh, it's WASDA. It uses WASDA. Okay. Well, that makes that easy. So on the left side, we do have a lot of little hills. They're only level 1, so we can still use them for cover. But this was a mission about just surviving, right? Do I even ever want to go up? Or do we just like immediately flee? Oh God, I really don't know. All right, deploy there. And then we got this little skirmisher guy. Skirmisher guy is the crab, a 50-tonner. I feel like I want to push up fast and like support my dudes up here. Go up the left side as well. Okay, we have all deployed. Initiative phase for round 1. Player list. Do we go first then? Team 1 rolls a 7. Roll a 10, an 8. How do I tell who won the initiative? Entirely sure. We going to survive or are we going to thrive? I am just learning right now. Dude, look at all of these enemies. Oh my lord. Okay. I wonder if I just hit done at this point. Because like I'm not able to select on anything. I think every time it rolls an initiative, I think you just hit done. Then we get into the actual game. Okay, so movements are happening. All right, Shadowhawk twisted. Ostrich twisted. Okay. Okay. You think we might die? It's possible. So we can start with the awesome. Oh. Nope. Nope. Let's move there. And then I think we need to do Shift R to turn right. Shift D. Shift D. We can also go prone, which is kind of crazy. So we can shift, and now we're facing forward. But ain't no way that's going to be in range of anything. But I don't know if I want there to be in range of anything. Okay. And so I'm going to go back down here to the bottom right and say move. That's 4 movement points. Allies moving. Oh. Okay. Now we're on the rifleman. I kind of want to get them inside, maintain cover in the trees. So this thing can move a 4 and a 6. So this is walking. And then that would be running, I believe. Okay. 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 Oh, this is going to be a brutal fight up here. I can't believe this unlucky pilot in the Ostrich. Man. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Nope. 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 Go over there for right now. So this is going to be the brawler. We can run up to 8. Oh, wait, hold on. Need a 6, 5 for the base piloting skill, +1 for strong gale. What if I only move 6? Aha. I guess we were taxing the pilot a little too much. So I've moved everybody. it's your turn to move. But I'm... Oh, no, I haven't moved this one yet. Okay, this is the skirmisher. So if I go up to here, will that require a check? It will. Okay. So we only want to run, I guess, in moments of like dire need. So we'll just move 7. There we go. Oh my good lord. Oh, now we're in the shooting phase. All right. So the awesome, these are going to be short range, medium range, long range for its guns right now over here. This is for the PPC. So we're not in range for anything. And then it's the other PPC, and then my small laser. You can see the small laser's range is pretty small. So we're gonna have to skip firing. Probably same thing for the rifleman. Yep, skip firing. Skip firing. And definitely skip firing. All right, and then what did happen is that all these guys are attacking each other. So we have Karen attacking a scorpion. We've got the Vindicator attacking the longbow. Longbow attacking Karen. We have a triangular relationship here. Scorpion attacking the Vindicator. So let's see here. So weapons for the rifleman, for the pirates. Medium laser. Where's the rifleman? Over here? Over there. What happens if I click on this? Oh, it just brings up this little window here. Okay. General information. Oh, it's pilot. Oh, cool. Wow, dude, we can actually see it generated history for this guy. So in his previous battles, he was in an aerospace battle and he had to use edge, which is some sort of mechanic for like canceling very bad things, I believe. And you earn them by playing. So this guy actually has a little bit of history. He's been in some fights before. That's kind of cool. Oh, look at the armor. Yeah, cool. Oh man, all the equipment. Oh yes, it really breaks it down here. Yeah, so in when you're building your mechs, everything actually has to sit in a specific spot in your mech, and your mech only has certain designated slots for certain designated weapons and equipment and things. So this is everything that it can have inside of its left arm. So the AC5, it doesn't have 4 of them. The one AC5 takes up 4 slots. The large laser takes, I believe, just takes up 1 or 2 slots. Yeah. And what's kind of cool is that you can get critical hits on each location. I think the critical hits only apply when you get to the internal armor, not the outer. And whenever a critical hit is issued, at least back in the day, this is what I remember, you would then have to roll for how many slots are in that part of the mech. And whatever you roll, that slot's gone. So you can crit like this right arm, but if you roll, what is this? Well, how many go out here? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So like if you roll a 12, you critted, but you didn't destroy anything because there's nothing in there. Of course, that was 25 years ago, so I don't know if that's how they still do the crits, but that's in my memory. That's how they used to do crits. But if you got lucky and rolled like a 5 to 8 or whatever, you would then destroy the entire AC5 unit with that one crit, and they couldn't use it anymore. So that's kind of why it's dangerous. Like PPCs, if you take a look, can I even look at my own awesome right now? Probably not. But like the PPC probably takes at least 4, if not more. And so it's really risky having it if the enemy gets into your internals, because they can, like, almost anything they roll is going to take out your PPC automatically. It's kind of cool. Anyway, so the rifleman attacked. Medium laser of the Ostrak missed. So it fired twice at the Ostrak and missed both times. Needed an 8, rolled a 4. The Ostrak for the Capellan fires at the rifleman. Large laser. Missed. Ooh. It hit with the other large laser, so the pirate or the rifleman took 8 damage in the right leg, which is why when we went in here, this has been damaged. So they only have 4 armor left in their right leg. Cool. And then the also hit a medium laser to the right torso. Again, why that is now damaged. Very nice. Missed another thing. Okay. Scorpion. Ooh, Scorpion got hit. Oh, look at this little biped or quadped. That's kind of, it looks kind of derpy. It looks like it's got 2 giant, like, inflatable arms. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right, so Scorpion tried to shoot a PPC at the Vindicator, missed, and missed. The Shadowhawk missed. It's firing. Then we've got a Stinger, and the Stinger hit the Scorpion. Medium laser, 5 damage to the forward left leg, I would guess. There we go. That's why that's damaged. Forward left leg. Nice shot there. Machine gun missed, and then 2 damage to the right leg. Oh, right torso. No, right leg, right? It says right torso. So right here then? This thing has multiple right torsos. I'm not entirely sure which one. Anyway, so searchlight is destroyed. Oh yeah, so everything has searchlights, which, because there could be night combat. Longbow hit the Shadowhawk. Takes 3 damage to the left leg. All right, not too bad. Then we have a Grasshopper hitting the Ostrok. Okay, so that's still fine. More misses. Stalker. This thing looks chunky. What does this thing even have? LRM 10. It has 4 medium lasers, 2 LRM 10s, 2 large lasers, and 2 SRM 6s. This is a big, beefy lad. That's this guy right here. Hold on. I need to see what this thing looks like. I'm not familiar with these stalkers, so let us all be enlightened. Oh, no, I do know what this looks like. It's actually kind of basic. So this is the stalker. It's just a very big mech with a lot of guns. I guess this is probably considered arms. Left arm, right arm. And then, or are these just torsos? No, they're arms, because you can see left arm, right arm, right arm. That's an archer? No, this is a stalker. The archer has arms. We'll look at the archer later if we come across one. All right. So that bad boy hit the Ostrok. Honestly, the Ostrok is still looking pretty good. It got hit by the Stalker a little bit. We have a Vindicator shooting the longbow and missing. And then a Lumberjack. I want to see the Lumberjack go melee, dude. But it did miss with its LRM-10. So that's this round of firing. Well, it's done. You stand corrected? That's okay, man. Listen, there's a lot of mechs. The Archer's dope, though. I like the Archer. It's very basic. It has 2, like, grabby arms. Or, like, 2, like, human hands, I guess. 2 human arms. And then it just has LRM racks in his torso. I think it looks pretty dope. Okay, attack phase. Oh, is this melee? Oh, this is melee. Okay, so the Stinger of our allies kicked the Scorpion in the front left leg. It's hit. It takes 4 damage, 1 armor remaining on the Scorpion's front leg. It is now in critical condition. The Scorpion kicked with its left front leg at the Stinger, but missed. Get wrecked. The Ostrok was able to kick the Rifleman. The Rifleman took 12 damage to the right leg. 6 internal structure remaining. Critical hit on the... There you go. So the kick got through its right leg, and now it's on internals, which is this one right down here. And so since it got an internal, I think it's an automatic critical hit, but it rolled a 7. And this thing's... if you look at systems, if you look at right leg... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. I guess you can roll for slots that aren't even there. So you probably roll just a generic like D20 maybe? I don't know the actual D, but it's probably just one generic D for everything. Because it looks like there could be maybe up to 20 slots here. And so it rolled a 7. There's nothing in slot 7, so there's no effect. Very cool. All right, Rifleman for the Pirates then kicked the Ostrok. 8 armor remaining on their leg, so no internals there. That's good. Piloting rolls. So the Scorpion must make a 2 piloting skill roll because it was kicked and missed a kick. The base target is 6. You want to play Battletech, Rose? I'm getting into Battletech. What up, Raiders? How is Deadlock? What up, what up? We are in a very nerdy, very niche application, let's call it, that allows you to play a single player game of campaign Battletech. This is based on the, or not even based, it is just straight up the rules of the Battletech tabletop game. And they have put a wrapping around it where you manage your own company of mechs. There's a lot of stuff in this. This is my very first battle. We are in a battle with allies and enemy pirates. We're trying to survive, and we're going through our first round of combat here. Deadlock was an experience. I think that means you didn't like it. I think that means you didn't like it. And yeah, we're just looking at like suits. So we're looking at like a stalker here. Battlemechs or Battletech was my first love of mechs. So this is where all my mech love came from. This stalker right here is right there. And so that's where anyway, we're getting very, very nerdy. We're getting very nerdy, but you can, yeah, you can, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. But hello. So we're just starting out here, y'all, over mechs. I love mechs. It's like you know what? Let's look and see what the hell the Scorpion looks like. I've never seen one. I don't see many quadruped battle mechs. This thing looks cool. That looks pretty cool. It's just got a big gun, missiles. It's got 4 legs. It's honestly, it's just a tank with legs. I like that. I wouldn't mind getting some of those. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. So right now we're seeing that suit. It is, oh, it failed its piloting roll. So it falls on its right side, suffering 4 additional damage. It takes 4 damage to its right torso, which goes in the internals. So we can click on this. I don't see internals being targeted here, but it says right torso. Okay, I'll believe you. Critical hit on the right torso, rolled a 9, which was where their SRM-6 was. So their SRM-6 is now gone. Did it have 2 of them? Because it still shows that it has 1. I'm pretty sure it's gone. Maybe it's not immediately destroyed. Maybe it's just damaged. Not entirely sure. It does say 2 of 2 right here. Nerd tripped over his shoelaces. He did. So this Scorpion is, why can't I, how do I, there we go. It doesn't want to work sometimes, but this Scorpion right here got kicked by our allied mech. The kick was successful. It tried to kick back and missed. So it had to do a piloting roll for those 2 actions. It failed, rolled on its side, and damaged itself. Very nice. The pilot itself had to make a roll to avoid being injured, and they succeeded. The rifleman must make a piloting skill because they were kicked. This rifleman is over here. Got kicked by another ally here. The rifleman needed an 8. It rolled a 5, so it falls. It falls on its rear, taking 4 damage to its right leg. And there's only 2 internal structure remaining. Damn, this thing got a rough time on its right leg this time. Very nice. But the pilot is not injured. And then our Ostrak, this is an ally here, made their roll. Good turn for the good guys. All right, so that is melee combat. Now we hit done, and we go back to movements. Oh, heat phase. Oh, okay. Looks like our heat is fine because we didn't really do anything. What is interesting, though, is that we gained 1 heat. So you must gain 1 heat for walking then. I did not account for that, but we must gain a heat for walking. But we have enough heat sinks to bleed that off, so we're fine. Don't need to worry about that. We'll hit done. That's the heat phase. Now we're on initiative. Now I just need to know how the hell to read this. Team 1 rolled an 8, team 2 rolled an 11. I assume higher number wins, so they move first. So then we hit done. That's the initiative. And now we're into movement. Allies are moving. Me. All right, so we got our awesome. We know that I need to move up a long way to get in this fight. So maybe, ooh, so we're gonna have to go, and we don't want to do this, right? Because that's going to be a piloting roll. Need a 3, our base. Oh, but we're a really good pilot though. The chances of us falling is going to be pretty low because this is our leader of our entire company. We only need to roll a 3 on a 2d6, right? Like, okay, we're fine. We're fine. If we weren't fine, this would say prone right now. So, whew, thank God. All right, next we're on our, I believe, our rifleman, which is over here. Okay, then we'll hit backspace to cancel the last one. We'll just move into this forest there. Move. Allies are, so allies are in the blue. Pirates, the enemy, are in the gray here. I think I can change this too. This is very customizable. I believe I saw somebody change this. Probably in game options? There's so much stuff. So much stuff. And I haven't read through most of it. But I did see somebody mess around with game colors. But I'm thinking it was in a different settings menu. But in any case, for right now, gray is bad, blue is allied, little blue border there, and or I guess red. I guess it's red outline. Okay, who are we moving next? Is our what was this one? The Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's pretty cool. We're just going to continue moving this up the left side. Ooh, ooh, this can really go. What's the movement on this thing? 4669. Do we know what the secondary numbers are? This map reminds me of Battle for Westnoth. Yeah, Battle for Westnoth took its idea from the tabletop games. So that makes sense. So we don't have to make a piloting roll until we get an 8. So what except... Huh. All right, well, let's move to 6. Secondary numbers are running. So, well, then why do they have it split 4 to 6, 6 to 9? Interesting. How much of a roll will we need to do for this one? But how's it going, Ty? We would need a 6. This one is not as good of a pilot. No. We'll just keep it safe. I don't want to run and get prone. Now we're on our little skirmisher friend here. So we're going to shift left 1 and then move up this left side as far as we can go. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, move. All right. There has to be piloting checks in the movement phase. So the pirate riflemen, for getting up because they're prone. They failed. So this rifleman over here is still prone. Oh, they tried again. They tried again and they were successful. Okay, so I guess they can keep trying. But the fail made them fall again. So now their left arm took 4 damage. Nice. And then the awesome had to make a piloting check and we succeeded. We needed to roll a 3. We rolled an 11. Perfect. So now the movement phase is over. Now we're going into shooting. You're at work, so you've been better? Oh, I'm sorry, man. When do you get off? All right, so we're not in range again, so we're probably going to be just skipping here. The little green thing is short, medium, and long range. We are nowhere near close. Skip firing. Let's see. For this one, the longest range would be the LRM. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. So the X's show that even though we're in range, we can't see them. But I believe we can do indirect firing. I wonder if I can use an ally as a spotter. I've seen some of this. So mode, we can shoot LRMs indirectly. So we don't need to have direct line of sight. So with indirect, you need a spotter. If I click on you... I don't think it's going to work that way. I think I need to be a spotter for my own team. I think. That's unfortunate. Or else we would be able to take a shot here. Oh, well. All right. So I have to skip firing on this one. 4 more hours is... It's a decent chunk of time. Okay, can't do anything there either. Skip firing. All right, round 2 of firing. What we got here? Rifleman for the Pirates. Large laser at the Ostrich. Actually hit with an 11. The max you can roll is a 12 because 2d6s. Glancing blow due to narrow and low profile. So some mechs actually have special things like quirks. There it is. So quirks, narrow and low profile. I don't know what that means, but they used partial cover. Glancing blow. So it takes 4 damage to the right armor, 4 armor remaining. Now, the damage from a large laser is what, an 8 normally? So glancing blow means you take half? Yeah. Yeah, 8 damage. So glancing blows, it took half because of the quirk of the Ostrich. So they negated some of that damage. That's pretty dope. All right. The Ostrich then fired back. No, wait. No, sorry. The enemy Ostrich fired and missed all the shots. The good Ostrich missed and then hit the Grasshopper in the left leg for 5 points of damage. Scorpion shot a PPC at the allied Vindicator, which is up here. So this is the Scorpion and the Vindicator, and it missed. Uh-oh. The High Noon Warhammer PPC at Hex 2222. It shot a PPC into a building. The medium building absorbs 10 points of damage at level 0. 5, I'm assuming that's like hit points remaining. Shot another PPC. The building is destroyed at Hex 2222. Oh, what the hell? Why? Why would they? Where's this Warhammer? Oh, there it is. There's the High Noon. So this High Noon put 2 PPC rounds into this building and destroyed it. I'm wondering if that was like a miss? If they were actually trying to aim for like the Scorpion up here or something and miss? I don't know why they would do that. Anyway, that building is destroyed. All right. Stinger. Allied Stinger hit the longbow. So that's going to be this combat up here. There's the longbow. It's currently surrounded by our allies, which is dope. So it took 5 damage to the right leg. Actually, let's click on the longbow. We'll click on the armor. So you can see the right leg is now damaged, in a damaged state, but everything else is pretty much okay for the longbow at the moment. Longbow then fires some LRMs and misses them all. Hell yeah. Grasshopper, that's going to be over here. There's the Grasshopper. It's going to be shooting at the Ostrich. This poor Ostrich. So the Ostrich, another glancing blow. So lowering the large laser's damage from 8 to 4. 18 armor remaining. Medium laser also hit it, but again, due to its partial cover, it took less damage, but it still went in internals. Critical hit, nothing happened. But this thing is now on internals. You see that the right arm outer is destroyed. The right arm inner has 9 left. Okay. And then it got hit again on the right torso. Right torso. All right, Shadowhawk. Allied Shadowhawk missed everything. That big ass Stalker that is backed up into the corner over here missed. The Allied Vindicator got a small laser into the longbow over here. The longbow is still fine, and then that's everything. That is our firing phase. Melee phase. All right. Allied Stinger. Handy's right here. Kicks the longbow, but misses. The Allied Vindicator also misses. And then we have piloting rolls for the Stinger because it made a kick, or missed a kick. It stays up. The Vindicator falls! It missed a kick and it falls. So it took 4 damage to its center torso rear. Its rear armor. That's bad. But the pilot is fine. So both of these try to kick the longbow. Both missed, and this one just kicked himself into the water. You fool. All right, heat phase. We are okay. Hit done. New initiative. We got a 3. Team 2 got a 10. I assume that means they go first. Done. There we go. Allies are moving. Now we're up to our awesome. But again, I assume that I can change. Oh, tab. I can change with tab targeting. Here we go. So I don't have to move the awesome first. That's good to know. Okay. Okay. Let me get rid of this for right now. So Control K. Press Control K to toggle this overlay. That did not work. Can't get rid of you. What if I don't hover over it? Okay. Let me go into view maybe. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Because a lot of combat's happening right where that overlay is in this one specific map here. All right. So this is our skirmisher. I want to help this Ostrak. Our skirmisher here, the crab, which again looks really cool. 2 large lasers which have a pretty long range. The thing is, I don't know if we're going to be able to shoot over this level 1 terrain here, though. Like, they kind of have themselves in a pretty nice spot. Not until we get... Ooh, unless we get elevated. Do I want to get elevated? Let me go up there, and then we want to shift 1. Ooh, if we shift 1, then that's going to give us a pilot roll. Oh, no. No, it won't. Never mind. We're fine. Okay. Okay. And then the... Oops. Nope. Backspace, 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 backspace. Tab over to our mule. Tell you what. Let's move. Let's do 1 twist. Move over here. Twist. Move up. Can we make that without a roll? No. Okay. So we'll have to just do the 6. There we go. And then the next round, we'll move up onto that little hill in front of us. And then maybe we can shoot our LRMs over that. Because I really need to help this Ostrak. It's going to get murdered at some point, y'all. Ain't going to live too much longer, I don't think. All right. Next would be the awesome. Honestly, yeah, actually, that's fine. We need to roll a 3. I think we're going to be fine. We did. We're good. And now we got our rifleman on the right side. To get a clear line of sight, we kind of need to move up on the left side of all these trees, I think. Or even cut in deeper. Ooh, actually, maybe we cut in deeper because then we can kind of pop behind these buildings. I think I like that more. Ooh, we can get right behind that longbow too. All right, so let's move up, over, shift, over. Need a 6. Need a 6 still for that one too. Dang it. Okay. Well, I don't want to present my rear to the enemy. I don't think they're going to shoot at us, but I would rather not do that. So we'll do this a little differently. We'll move here, shift, move down, and then shift from this angle and then move up. So this way our front arc is facing. Again, I don't think we're going to be shot at, but I think it's good to keep in mind that you don't want your rear armor facing the enemy. So we're going to move like that. Okay, movement phase. Piloting check. The Vindicator falls, damaging itself. The pilot inside failed their save. They take 1 damage and they remain conscious. It tried to get up again and it failed again, suffering more damage to its right torso. Luckily, this time the pilot has succeeded their save, and then they get up. So the Vindicator is now up after falling down like 3 times. And then our awesome walked into the water. And it is fine. Done. All right, how are we doing here? Let's tab over to... Oh, we're getting shot at! Parkway's getting shot at! You son of a snitch. So this rifleman, which I believe is the... Is this the injured one? View. There we go. This is the injured one. Okay. So this guy on their phase, I wonder if I can see what they did. Well, clearly they're shooting at me. So we got to shoot at them. So where's my... Select the crab. There we go. But where's my little unit display? There we go. All right. So we got our weapons here. We have a large laser. Target large laser. Ah, here we go. So our chance to hit at this distance is 8%. Might as well take the shot. How do we fire? Fire. F. Okay, so now that is locked into fire. We'll fire our other one. Still 8%. And then the others are not in range, so that's the firing for our skirmisher there. Okay. Now the mule, if we tab over to the mule, this thing has a large laser, but it can't see anybody. And again, LRM. Ooh. Hold on. We can target these. The riflemen, we have a 0% chance to hit. Too much stuff. So we have our gunnery skill of 4. So we need to roll a base of a 4. We're adding 2 to that because there's a strong gale that apparently affects missiles. That makes sense. So we have a strong gale weather happening. So that's a +2. So 6. +1 due to gravity of this planet, because gravity will be different on different planets. But this planet is a +1. +1 because the attacker walked. +1 because the target moved more than 3 to 4 hexes. +4 for long range. And then +2 for the intervening light woods, which I guess would be like these. Which means you have to roll a 15. We only have a 2d6 to make it, so therefore we can't do it. Watch your heat. That's fine. 2, I think it's fine. Actually, now you got me worried. Hold on, let me view this. What's our heat? How many heat sinks do we have in this? I assume we have enough, but let me double check. Because right now we are registering 16 heat for the double large, and then 1 more heat for the movement, right? Where's my heat sinks? Oh, heat 0 of 16. But how many sinks do we have? I guess I can just count them here. Oh, we have this means 16. Oh, this is how much heat we have and how much heat we can dissipate. Okay. So right now we're actually going to be generating 1 heat that we can't dissipate. That's fine. We're only going to be at +1, I think, right? I think that should be fine. All right, back to the Thunderbolt. Back to the LRM. So we can't hit that. Large laser, can't hit that. So we are not able to fire. Gonna be 18 of 16? Wait, why 18? Oh, it's because we ran? This can't hit anything. The rifleman can't hit anything. So that's the only thing that can actually hit something. So we're gonna do skip firing. Skip firing. Skip firing. Now we could get lucky. All right. First attack. Allied Ostrak, just in the thick of it. Managed to hit the Shadowhawk. Dealt 5 damage. Shadowhawk is, if you look at the armor, still looking pretty okay. The enemy rifleman tried to attack our crab. Needed a 12. Rolled an 8. Get wrecked. Enemy Ostrak shot at the Allied Ostrak and missed. My crab needed 11s, rolled a 4 and a 2. Let's go. First shots of my mech ever. Missed both. Friendly Stinger managed to hit the enemy Scorpion, destroying the front right leg. Which I think is this one, right? Because that's now at 0. So 0 armor remaining, but didn't do enough damage to go into the internals, so therefore no critical roll. We also missed the machine gun, and this machine gun hits the center torso rear, this one, for 2 damage, 6 armor remaining. All right, Shadowhawk enemy missed. The longbow right here shot at the Karen. Listen, sometimes you need to shoot at the, never mind. Missed. The Karen then shot at the Scorpion, taking off more damage to its rear right leg. The Stalker, with all of its weapons, missed again, thank goodness. It piled everything into this Ostrak and missed them all. Oh, Jesus. Oh man, if that thing hits, the Ostrak is freaking doomed. And then that's the firing. I like this. Chat, what are we thinking? This is really appealing to my child brain who grew up on Battletech. I remember, chat, this is kind of embarrassing, but I'll tell you. I remember I looked forward to going out to my dad's place, because at the time my mother and father were split, so I lived with my mom. So I looked forward to going out to my dad's place because my dad lived out in the country and he had like a little creek in the backyard. He had forests and stuff and like a lot of just land out there. And so I looked forward as a kid who was really into Battletech to go out there and pretend that I was a Battlemech. I have vivid memories of walking through the forest pretending I'm like an awesome. That's why I was so pumped when I saw the awesome as our main mech, because I'm like, oh dude, as a kid, because kids have imagination, you're right. Like the kids, as a kid, you can entertain yourself all day. And so I have vivid memories of pretending that I was an awesome walking through these forests behind my dad's place and having these imaginary battles with these other battle mechs. Like that's how far back my love for Battletech goes. And I remember having a great time. Great old time. Oh man, kids are capable of just doing so much cool shit. Toke to smash. Oh yeah, dude, I was firing off PPCs. So many PPCs, I must have had infinite heat. All the PPCs. There are so many enemy mechs that were taken down by my hands. I remember grabbing like a stick and pretending it was a hatchet, because in the old Battletech show, in case you don't know, there's an old cartoon that would go to very, very, very bad CGI during some of the battles. And in that show, the head protagonist was in a hatchet man, which has an axe. Yeah, hatchet man axe. So I remember like picking up a stick, pretending I was the hatchet man, you know, and like going to town on like enemy trees that were supposed to be, you know, kids doing kid stuff. But I still have vivid memories of all that stuff. It's really good memories of Battletech. All right, so Stinger kicked the Scorpion, 1 armor remaining on its right leg. Scorpion kicked the Vindicator, destroyed its right arm outer armor, and got a crit hit on the lower arm of the Vindicator. So if you take a look, lower arm, of the right arm. So this got a hit. I wonder what that means. I don't know what that really means in this case, but okay, it's still alive. That's what matters. Rolls. So the Scorpion stays up. The Vindicator falls again. Oh God. Falls on its right side, suffering more damage, this time to its head. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. The head is very much unguarded for the most part. The pilot is fine. The pilot is fine, but now it is still prone. Good God. All right, heat. So now I have 2 heats on my crab. That seems okay. Here we go. We got 2 heat. So we probably don't want to double fire my large lasers this time. I really don't know how high we can get this number up until it becomes a problem. I really don't know. We may find out. So that's the heat. Now we got initiative. Team 2 rolled a 7. I think that means they go first. The wind direction is from the north. The strong gale, but we are in the daylight. Okay. Okay, done. Now, with this particular mission, at some point, I believe we're supposed to live for only 6 rounds. I feel like this has been 6 rounds, but maybe it hasn't been that yet. All right, movement. We kind of... Oh, shoot. Backspace, 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 backspace. It starts on my awesome. Now, what we kind of want to do is for the crab, I think I'm going to stay up. Do I stay up here? Oh, do I stay up here? I really want to shoot that rifleman. If I stay put, that means we have to roll lower on our attack and the enemy has to roll lower on their attack, because for us moving, that adds a 1 to our roll. But if I stand still, hold on, I'm trying to get my music back. There we go. Cynthy. At the top it says round 4. Oh, it does say round 4. You're right, thank you. So now the question is, do we stay put and take a shot for probably 10s to hit? Or do I move? I think I may stay put. Oops. I want to try that. Let's move the mule, though. Up on this hill. Move. There we go. The Ostrock is trying to back up because it's heavily outnumbered. Understandable. I'm trying to get up there to help them. Shift over, and move there. Only need a 3. Chances are we're going to be good. We are good because our leader is a badass. Rifleman. Trying to get into this longbow. Now I'm thinking maybe we just cut north from here, actually. Maybe that's a better call. We'll move up 6. We may be in range. We'll see. This one is not going to move, so we're going to skip movement on the crab. Oh! Oh no! Wait. Piloting check. We rolled a 2. Takes 1 damage to the internal structure of the right leg and 1 damage to the left leg. Wait a minute. Oh, we didn't fall. Oh, so what it's actually doing, I think maybe we're just like overtaxing the engine or something. Well, yeah, but it's the leg. I guess we're overtaxing the legs because we took internal structure of the leg. Okay. Okay. Well, now that I know that, okay. At least we didn't fall. But still, that's probably not good. So that is all movements. Now we're going to get into firing. All right. So the awesome is not in range. We can fire off an LRM, but not at the rifleman, which is what I want. Damn it. A +9 to hit for this one, +10, +10. So with the +9, we have a 13 to hit, so we can't hit. So we can't hit with anything with the mule. So we're going to skip firing. But they can hit us. The Shadowhawk can apparently hit us. Okay. Hopefully they don't actually get the hit off. We're going to skip firing with the awesome. Not in range. Rifleman. Oh, it's not in range still. Oh, the ACs are almost in range. So autocannons are like some chunky physical giant bullets. Just doot, 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 doot. That's what the ACs are. But we are just barely not in range, so we must skip firing on that as well. Oh, sad days. Okay, then for the crab, you have to roll a +5, so we have to roll a 15, so that's impossible. Oh no, we have to roll a 9. 4 gunnery, 1 target moved, and then +4 for long range, giving us a +5. So what is 15? Is that the amount of hexes away it is? Oh, it is. Yeah, range 15 right here. It says so. Okay. Now we already have 2 heat. But what if we really need to roll a 9? Like, what if I just fire 2 more times? What, we're gonna be at 4 heat? Is that like the worst thing? It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, let's go. Combat. Friendly awestruck. Missed all their shots. Listen, they're under pressure. I understand. The Scorpion managed to hit the Stinger. 10 damage to the right torso with their PPC. Ay. So the Scorpion shot at Handy here. This little Stinger. Ooh. 1 armor left on the internal of the right torso. Now this is very bad. With literally anything, a strong wind hits the internal armor on this right torso, it goes off. And along with that goes off the right arm as well. So if you take a look at their systems, the right arm is holding one of their medium lasers and their machine gun. So both of those weapon systems will be gone. Not to mention that if they get hit on the right side after this is gone, it bypasses the center torso outer armor and goes straight to the internals. And then from there, like, that's where your engine is. If that goes, your mech is destroyed. So this thing is very close to death. This thing is like 7 points away from death with a good hit. Not good for the Stinger. Enemy Shadowhawk misses our Thunderbolt. Needed a 12, rolled a 2. The friendly Stinger, this guy, was hitting the longbow, managed to hit it twice with machine guns, one of the weakest guns in the game, but that's still 4 damage. All right. Enemy longbow, try to shoot at the Stinger and missed. Enemy Grasshopper, which is over here in the back, was trying to kill the Awestruck and managed to hit 1 time, but it's on the outside. Center torso, outer armor, that's fine. Friendly Shadowhawk Karen over here shoots at the Scorpion, misses 3 times. My crab hit! Our first hit of the campaign! Hell yeah! Of the Gavorn Marchers, Our person in the crab sitting on the top of this hill, missed with the first one, but hit with a 9. Needed a 9, rolled a 9. Right leg for 8 damage to the Shadowhawk. There we go. So one more large laser into this leg, and we're in the internals. First hit of the campaign, y'all. Let's do it. Friendly Vindicator managed to hit the enemy's longbow, left torso, and center torso, but still armor remaining. Hell yeah, it's crabbing time. Where's my Gundam mod? I don't know if there is. I doubt there's a Gundam mod for this. Now upgrade him to King Crab like a Pokemon. That's how it works. Your crab is evolving. Do. They're evolving to a King Crab. They have learned the move Large Laser. Do you want him to learn this? Yes. That'd be kind of neat if it could work like that. All right. So now this is gonna be the physical attack phase. The little stinger, handy, is actually kicking the giant longbows, because like the stinger, just to put it in this perspective here, this is a 20-ton mech. Now 20 tons sounds like a lot, but in terms of mech, very small. The longbow, 85 tons. So it's basically an adult being kicked by a kid, right? But this kid's got a lot of power behind it. So this kid dealt 4 damage to the right leg. Cool. And as we can see it right here, this longbow's been knocked prone. So we know that this kick helps knocking this thing prone. The little kid came in with a big kick. Scorpion kicked the Shadowhawk, taking 11 damage to its right leg. So the Karen right here. Then the Shadowhawk tried to kick back and hit the center torso of the Scorpion. Piloting Rose. Longbow failed. We know that because it's prone. So it took 5 damage, 6 damage to itself. Let's see. The pilot avoided the save, takes 1 damage, needs a 3 to stay conscious, and is successful. So the pilot is still conscious, but their mech is prone. The Shadowhawk is fine. Cool. Very cool. And we got our first hit. Now, oh, we're still only at 2 heat. Oh, because we didn't run this time, Bidet. Ah, yes. Right. I was thinking we're going to be at 4, but we didn't run. We stood still. So that's 2 heat that we didn't have to worry about. So we're still fine. Cool. Cool. So we can just keep popping off long range shots up here. All right. And done. Friendly's moving. Me. I kind of want to see where all of these are going. I kind of want them to move first. So let me move the rifleman first. Probably in their turn. Ooh, and this guy's prone, so he can't really move. So if we get close enough, we can take some shots, man. I think 6 is yeah, 6 is what we're going to be dealing with here. So move 6. This music is hitting. Then we probably want to move the awesome. Ooh, Grasshopper moved from here to here. Shadowhawk moved from like here to here. To me, it looks like they're trying to set up shots on these two. I may want to duck into cover this turn. I may want to duck into cover. The awesome, though, is definitely going to move up. 1, shift, 2, 3, shift. We're going to try and backspace that last one. There we go. We're going to go for this again. It's an easy save. It's an easy save. We just rolled low. Please don't mess up again. All right, so for these, I think, because again, it looks like they're trying to get us. But we can get them, though, is the thing. But can I get them if I move backwards? If I back up, I can't. I can't back up off this hill. Really? Can you back up? Ooh, I see. You know what? We'll just take it. It's fine. Skip movement. That's a funny hill to die on. Was this like a level 2 hill? I think it's just level 1. No, I think it's level 1. Yeah, it's just level 1. All right, what are we on right now? Oh, the mule? Skip movement. All right, Vindicator gets up. Longbow falls, takes more damage. The pilot fail. Oh, the pilot is on 2 hits. I think they die if they get 3 hits. So this pilot's almost dead inside here. They try to get up again and falls again. Oh, they black out. They had 3 total hits. I guess they're not dead. But now this is a mobile and prone. The pilot is asleep. The longbow is effectively taken out. I don't know what kind of roll they need to wake up. But Aslog Hughesby over here got screwed. Try to get up twice, fell, and just knocked themselves out. That's funny. No way, we failed this again? And we crit rolled on a heat sink. Okay, we gotta stop moving like that. These are such easy saves to make too. So it's crazy. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Critical hit on the foot. Must make a piloting skill roll for the leg foot actuator hit. And we succeeded. Oh my God. All we need is a 3 on a 2d6, y'all. And we have rolled a 2 times in a row. Cannot believe. What's the chances of rolling a 2 twice on a 2d6? There's some mathematicians out there. I know you can figure this out. Okay, so now we do done. On to shooty phase. Awesome is not in range of anything. We'll go to the mule. We have a +5 on this rifleman. The rifleman is damaged. So we can hit this on a 9. So we're going to say fire. Medium ranger's not in range. LRM is definitely in range. Needs to roll a 10. So the LRMs do have ammo, by the way. So right now, does this mean we have 8 shots left of the LRM? I think that's what this means. We have enough ammo for 8 more shots, I think. So we are going to take that shot, and then we're going to hit done firing on that. Uh-oh. Oh, they're targeting the high noon. Okay, what is that? The grasshopper is targeting the high noon. Okay. Then we're going to go to... Oops. Ah, I did it again. Sorry. There we go. We go to you and focus on the rifleman some more. We need a 9 to hit, just like last time. So fire, and then done. Okay. All right, so we got some friendlies here targeting the Ostrich. Oh, they're trying to kill this guy. Okay. Awesome cannot shoot a dang thing. Wait. Hold up now. We need an 11. Our gunnery skill is so good that even from this long range, even with the target moving 5 to 6 hexes, so that's a +2. So it's a +2 because they ran, a +2 because of how far they moved, +4 for long range, and +1 for the intervening light wood, which would be, I'm assuming this or that. But we can still try, and I'm going to try. So this shot of the PPC is going to generate 10 heat. Our suit has 27 heat sinks. Right? 27 heat sinks. So we can actually fire all 3 and still be okay. So we're going to fire that one. We're going to fire that one. And I'm not going to go crazy this time. We'll just fire the 2 PPCs so we don't overheat at all, because the chance to hit is very low. You know, it's an 8% chance on both shots. Not very likely to succeed, but there we go. 2 PPCs are now out, which are pretty cool, like electrical, just shots, I guess. And then the rifleman can definitely shoot this guy. And I think we're going to do that. Aim shot. Oh, I wonder if we can aim shot because it's laying down prone. We would have a 0% chance to hit with a large laser if we do aim. What if we don't aim? Don't aim. If we don't aim, 28% chance to hit with the AC5. And then a 58% chance to hit with the large laser. Okay, fire with the large laser. Fire with this large laser. Let's save the AC5 ammo for now, because this thing is not really much of a threat right now. But we'll pop a couple shots. Done firing. First shot from the rifleman. Okay, so the Orion selected precision playtest AC10 due to better damage potential. I don't know what that means. What up, Brazilian? Enemy rifleman shoots at the Ostrich and misses both. Me. Oh, look at that. The Thunderbolt's first shot is a confirmed hit. Needed a 9, rolled a 10. So So we shot him up with our large laser, right? Yeah, large laser for 8 damage, right? Yep, 8 damage to its left torso. The enemy Ostrich hit the friendly Ostrich, but just hit on the outside. Friendly Ostrich hit the Rifleman. 2 armor remaining on their right torso, 17 on their center torso, and 12 on their center torso. Wow. Shot 3 times, hit 3 times. Very good. Just trying to kill that Rifleman. Enemy Scorpion. So the fight up here. Shot a PPC at the Shadowhawk and missed. The Warhammer. PPC at the Grasshopper. Hit. So 10 damage to the right torso. Missed the second shot. Enemy Shadowhawk. Misses. Crab! Crab hit! Rifleman. Oh, we got internal on its right torso. Critical hit on the right torso, no effect, but we got internal on the right torso. Hell yeah, crab. Friendly Stinger hits a longbow at an aimed location. So its right leg. Armor destroyed, 14 internal on its right leg. All right, Friendly Orion, which may be... Which one is the Orion? This one? No. This one? This one. Friendly Orion was shooting at the enemy Ostrich and missed twice. And then our awesome missed both times. Her first shots are misses. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Serpent. I'm surprised you're not playing Battletech Advance or something. It's a touch more visually pleasing. Wow. This is not this is not the Battletech game from 10 years ago. But I get you, Ty. I get you. But we miss our shots. Enemy Grasshopper fires at the Ostrich and misses everything. This Ostrich is so lucky. The amount of firepower being brought its way and missing is crazy. Friendly Shadowhawk Karen shooting the longbow. Got internal structure on the right arm, right leg, critically on the right leg, and then hit its center torso. And then our Rifleman, look at that, shot twice. So the first shot for the Rifleman, both hits. Pop, pop. 2 large lasers going out. 2 large laser hits. We are internal on their left arm. We criticaled on 2 locations, their upper arm and their shoulder, which as we took a critical hit on our foot, I guess this means that the pilot needs to make a roll for those criticals. The pilot is knocked out, so I'm guessing they can't make a roll. So whatever happens is going to happen. I don't know what it is, but something happens. But our first shots away for the Rifleman are both successes. Perfect. And then the Friendly Vindicator hits the longbow. Critical hit on the engine. That's probably not good. Critical hit on the engine. So the center torso. Let me take a look at this longbow. Ooh, it has literally 1 point left on the center torso. 1 more point of damage on that, and it is kablooey. You're not familiar with the Ostrich? Ostrich, I'm not familiar with it either. We can take a look at it. Let's see what it looks like. This is definitely what it looks like from a top-down view. They do a pretty good job of actually rendering that. That's pretty neat. The Ostrich is this. A few different variants here, but mainly it looks like this. So this little Ostrich has been fighting a lance and a half, because a lance is 4, and we got 6 enemy suits out here. This Ostrich has been basically doing 1v6 this entire battle so far. This little guy right here. The OST family of mechs are really cool. Oh, so OST, there's more OSTs. There's like Ostrich and something else. Hello, Fang. I hope others' days are going great. I'm close to being unprofessional. Uh-oh. You gotta hold it in, Fang. Don't blow it up. Don't blow it. You gotta hold it in. Do you get access to LAMs? I believe Bidet mentioned LAMs, right? Yeah. There are flying mechs in Battletech LAMs, but not in the era that we're in, apparently. So when you start up this game, which you may have missed because it was in the very beginning, a couple hours ago, you actually choose the specific date you want to play this game in. I chose 3025 because that's the same time as takes place in the Battletech computer game from about 8 years ago. And so my goal is going to be going down and trying to help House Arano and aid them just like you do in that game, because that's lore-wise, that's my knowledge. So I want to go and kind of, I guess, just replay Battletech, but in a tabletop setting. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is interesting. This is really dope. This is really dope. I'm glad you find it interesting, because I like this so far. I know we don't see any cool visuals. I can try to. I wonder if I don't know if I don't know. I can't really put visuals on the screen for like large lasers and stuff, but maybe I could do sound effects. I don't know. Or just make noises with my mouth. Pew pew pew. So sorry, where were we? Longbow. Okay. And then rifleman. Oh yeah. Rifleman. Okay, yeah. We're at the bottom here, right? So Vindicator, critically on the engine. Good. Piloting roles. Enemies rifleman succeeds in their piloting role. I had the lowest amount of hours on my side, and we're training another person despite having one not fully trained in the spot I was supposed to have. If I get my hours cut again, every level I reach is going to have a fun time. Oh, Fang. Also, hello, Boo. Hello. We're shooting lasers, isn't it? Just scream pew pew and kaboo. I wish I was as talented as, and forgive me, I don't remember his name, but this is going to be some old, this is for the old heads. The guy who was in the Police Academy movies, and he has a role in the old space, oh my God, Spaceballs movie. The guy who can make like any sound with his mouth. I don't remember the actual actor's name, but like the amount of sounds that man can produce with his mouth and throat is insane. But I do not have his skill level. All right. So what was this one? Is this still the shooty phase? Okay, sorry. A little distracted. Let's move on to the melee phase. Shadow Hawk. Physical attack. Kicks the longbow. On the left leg. Critical hit on their hip. The Scorpion is going to kick the Shadowhawk and hits to the right leg. And now they're internal on the right leg on the Shadowhawk. But the leg is still up. The Ostrich misses. No, hits. Sorry. The good Ostrich hits the bad Ostrich. Kablooey with his kick. Oh no, friendly Ostrich is prone though. Shoot. Enemy Ostrich hit the friendly Ostrich back with a kick. Right in the right leg. Crits the heatsink and the lower leg. The enemy pilot needed a 7 and was successful. Friendly Shadowhawk pilot up here, Karen, right? Karen was successful. Friendly Ostrich needed a 7, rolled a 9, but needed another 7 and then rolled a 5. This is probably due to the fact that it has 2 critical hits on its leg, and most specifically probably its lower leg. I imagine this is what probably procs the second roll needed. And so they failed that. Falling down, taking 4 damage to their left arm. The pilot avoid taking any damage though. So that's good. Michael Winslow, yes. Sorry, give me a second. I need to drink water. I've been talking a lot. Man. Okay. Done. Heat. We still have, we have 7. Oh, 7 heat. Oh, the rifleman has heat issues. I didn't even look at that. So this number is probably meaning don't do that again. Is this game on Steam? It is not on Steam. You have to it's a free game though. You look up MegaMek or Mech HQ. You can see MegaMek right here. Just look up MegaMek. It'll take you to the website. There are 3 or 4 different apps. The campaign, there's a, let me see if I can just bring it up. I think it's, one sec. MegaMek. Yeah, okay. So here, let me just give you the link. Now, when you go to that page, Mech HQ is what I'm playing. Mech HQ is the campaign wrapper. MegaMek is just what you're seeing in front of us if you just want to generate scenarios with you, your friends, or I believe against bots. But what Mech HQ does is that it takes a campaign wrapper, which you'll see after this battle, and it also applies MegaMek itself too, and it just kind of transfers between the two. They talk to each other. And then MegaMek Lab is where you can customize your mech. But I think Mech HQ has a built-in MegaMek Lab as well, which I haven't really done anything with yet. Okay. Try not to, though. With pressing matters having to do with money, it's hard. I get you. I get you. I hope you get better hours or you find a better job. I know you're looking. Yeah. All right, that's our he phase. So we'll get done. Now we're on initiative. Done. And again, I'm really curious with all this movement. So let me move. Oops. Forgot. It targets my rifleman or my awesome first. Let's go to the rifleman. And now I need to start thinking about, like, don't worry about this longbow. I guess I can still fight against the scorpion. But obviously this is the threat. Also, we're on round 6. And all we got to do is live to round 6 with this mission type, right? I'm not entirely sure. Sorry for being a downer. No. It's okay, Fang. Listen, I get it. Life isn't always fair. Let's rotate in the water. But I do hope it gets better. The awesome, I think we just stick with the rest of the group here. Now, all we need to do is roll a 3. Hear me out. All we need to do is roll a 3 or we'll be fine. Oh, no, we need a 4 because the left foot actuator is destroyed. Okay. Oh, even that one? Oh my God, I really screwed this thing's movement. Oh, no. All right. Well, we're only moving those. Now, what are we looking at? Shadowhawk is on the high ground. Rifleman's on the low ground. Friendly Ostrak is getting into melee range. I think we just maintained this long range duel that we have going on. We have friendly heavier mechs moving in, and I don't really want to get... Should I get closer? Let me look at my weapons again. Because this suit, the Mule, the Thunderbolt, Mule I think is the call sign of the pilot. Mule has 2 long range options, 3 medium range options. So it's pretty good in medium range. I don't know if it is the last round, because the thing is, at any time I think I can choose to end it, because like some of this is still basically you're also a GM. We'll see. Like at any time I know I can type into the chat, I can do /victory and automatically win or something. Like I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. I think we stay here. Let me take a look at the crab. Yeah, because like the crab is mostly long range too, so I don't really see a reason to go super in. So I think we skip movement again. Just hold the line. Thunderbolt, hold the line. Friendly Ostrak managed to succeed getting up. All right, now shooty phase. That poor Ostrak. I wonder if it's going to live. I don't know if it's going to live. All right, the awesome has a couple shots on this enemy Shadowhawk. We need to roll a hit of an 8. That ain't too shabby. So I am going to unload with all 3 PPCs. There you go, boo. There we go. So all 3 PPCs into it, done firing. Aimed a shot. Oh, this is the rifleman. It's asking for an aim shot on the prone suit. I'm going to say do not aim. We can't shoot any of these, so I guess I will still shoot this thing, though. Oh, but we have heat problems, though, right? So we have 8 heat. We can only dissipate 10. Really? Just 10? Man, that's really bad. All right, so in this case, what we want to do then is the AC5. We only need to roll a 6. So let's take a shot with the AC5. I don't want to aim it. So 6 to hit. I'm going to say fire the AC5. Big solid chunker. We're not going to fire the large laser. We'll fire with the other AC5. Both need 6 to hit. So yes. Yes. You're welcome, Boo. All right. And then we're on to the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt heat situation is 0. It has 15 heat that it could dissipate. We're going to aim for the Awestruck. It's an easier shot and only need the 8s to hit. So fire. The LRM 15. Fire. Yeah. All right, done firing. Then we got our crab. Crabby boy. Easier to hit this one, so we're going to fire both large lasers. Done firing. All right. Allied Awestruck still in the fight. Manages to hit the enemy rifleman, taking 8 damage to its left leg. The enemy rifleman misses the Awestruck. Our awesome is frickin' awesome and connects with 2 out of its 3 PPC shots, dealing 20 damage spread out between its left armor and its right arm. Okay, that's funny. Hit both of the arms there. So not internal yet on that one. Enemy Awestruck hits the friendly Awestruck, but it hits things that still have armor, so no internal hits there, so that's good. Enemy Scorpion going for the Shadowhawk up here, misses. Friendly Stinger, Handy, is now over here, shooting the Scorpion and missing. The Shadowhawk, the enemy Shadowhawk, which is over here, is shooting at the Awestruck and misses 1 shot, but goes internal on the left arm, but no effect. So the Awestruck's armor right now is... Ooh. 2 left on the right torso. All right. We do not have a hunt sheet. No hunchies yet, but I'm assuming they're around. Then we've got our Rifleman. Rifleman hit both AC shots. So AC 5 deals 5 damage to the right torso, critical, no effect. The other one hits the center torso. Oh. Critical hit on the center torso, on the standard gyro, and another hit on the engine. But it is still alive, because it still has 23 internal structure. But its engine has taken 2 hits now. That's got to mean something. Friendly Warhammer misses. Friendly Shadowhawk hits the Scorpion on external. Oh, wait. Internal on the front right leg. Critical hit on the foot. The Thunderbolt misses. Boo. Friendly Orion misses. Friendly Vindicator misses all shots. Enemy Stalker. I don't think the Stalker, this big boy back here, I don't think it's hit once yet, which is lucky for us. The Crab hits again. Hold on. To the head. 8 damage to the dome. Oh my God. This only has 3 internal armor now. So the pilot takes 1 hit, needs a 3 to stay unconscious, so it stays conscious. Damn, the Crab just freaking headshot him. If we had 2, if both of those large lasers hit the head, then that would have been pilot dead, and that mech is out. That would have been awesome. But still, that's pretty cool. Hit them right in the dome. Allied Grasshopper, Antsy here, shooting the Awestruck, misses. Then we have an enemy Lumberjack missing. Piloting rules, Scorpion succeeds. Enemy Shadowhawk falls prone up on the hill, takes damage. Pilot takes 1 damage and is still conscious. Melee hits. Enemy Awestruck hits the friendly. 6 damage to the right torso. Critical hit on their large laser and medium laser. Punches the right arm and hit. Wait. Oh, damn. This thing can punch twice? Hold on. You got punchy arms? I guess it can, because it punched twice. Punch to the left, punch to the right. So both of them connected. The right arm hit the our friendly's right arm. 3 internal structure remaining on our friendly's internal arm. Jesus. But it is still alive. This thing is insane. How the hell are you still alive? Okay. That's all the melees. Heat generation. Our awesome is now at 4 heat. Friendly Crab still at 2 heat. Both of those are fine. God gave me 2 fists for a reason. It got 2 hands. It could throw both of them. I got 2 hands for both of you. Or for one of you. Initiative round 7. I think we won. I haven't really understood this one. And now we're on round 7 on a map, on a game mode that theoretically should have only lasted 6 rounds. So I am confused. But here we are, movement of round 7. Because this is supposed to just be a recon thing. So at this point, are we supposed to just leave? Now, keep in mind, I can run away and then count this as a victory. Because at the end of the day, you still have some like intervening that you can do. I think it's all up to you specifically to tell Mech HQ if you won or lost. So it's like an honor system. Now, as I read the rules, they wanted me to just survive for 6 rounds and then get the heck out. So I think I can count this as a win. But we'll keep playing and see if MegaMek here determines the victory or not. But I mean, I don't know. Does that sound right, chat? I feel like it sounds right. Now, in terms of movement, we have good targets here. So I don't think I'm going to move these 2 again. We're probably going to move the awesome. Let me move the awesome then. So let's shift, and then we want to go up. And that's as far as we can go safely. So that's all we're going to do. And these guys are just tucked into this corner. Holy shit. Whoa. What happened? Oh, I think it's destroyed. I mean, look. The suit's not there anymore. Huh. Okay. Rifleman. We can try to focus on the Scorpion, maybe. That's a pilot? Oh, wait a minute. Is the pilot just out of the suit but alive? Can I just shoot the pilot? Hold on. View? Oh. My God, I think it is. They're currently crippled. They're immobile. Oh my God. What happened? First command, disobeyed orders and remain in battlefield for extended time. Resulted in loss of life and equipment. Pending invoice. Shooting pilots is against the Ares Convention. Oh, okay. I won't do a war crime then. But like, what if there aren't any survivors to witness a war crime? Is it still a war crime if there's no... I'm just kidding. Yes, it is. But yeah, I think we just sit... We stay here. We stay put. Teabag him. No, I'm not going to teabag him. And then we're going to skip the crab movement. I like our little shooty platform here. So... Oh, they ejected from it. So they woke up from being blacked out. Or did the longbow auto-eject them? Because they were already... Hold on. Must make a piloting check for bad weather. So even the ejecting needs to make a roll. 6 for ejecting, +5 for the mech being prone, -2 for landing in clear terrain, so they get a positive there. But +2 because it's low gravity, +2 to bad weather. They rolled a 9, so they failed their ejection. So they take 2 damage, so 5 total hits. I don't know how many hits they have left. I guess we could look. They are blacked out again. And the longbow is destroyed by ejection. So this pilot blacked out, right? Woke up long enough to realize that they are fucked. Pardon the language, but they are fucked. Hit the ejection button and he like ejected themselves out into the ground. And blacked out again. So they woke up, eject, and knock himself out. Oh man, what a day for Aslog Huseby. Jesus. Let me take a look. How many hit points do you have left? It's got to tell me here, right? They have 1 internal, 5 hits KO. They may just be like, they're not dead, right? They're just knocked out. Look at this little dude. They are now considered an infantry platoon of 1 man. They have no weapons. They got no systems. I hope I can salvage the longbow. That'd be really cool. Longbows are nice. All right. That man had a very bad day. Okay, so we're done. All right, shooty phase. Shooty phase. The rifleman is open to our awesome. A +6, so we need an 8s to hit. Our current heat is sitting at 5. I'm going to fire 2 PPC shots because I don't want to go too crazy on the overheat. He's not a pilot if he's not in a mech. Ooh, good point. But no, we're not going to kill the poor guy. All right, so Scorpion from the rifleman, needing 12s to hit on the large laser and a 14 on the AC. So not really good. We'll take 1 shot because we only have 1 heat right now. We'll take 1 shot on the large laser and maybe we'll get lucky. All right, fire. We're not going to shoot the pilot. What do we got going on here? So they're still trying to kill this Ostruck. 4 additional suits shooting the Ostruck again, man. I really want to bail this pilot out. They are having such a rough day. I'm trying to help. We're trying to do our best here. So the rifleman would be the easiest thing to destroy, but the Shadowhawk is easier to hit. Let me take a look at the Shadowhawk's armor. So we're not internal on anything. It's taking kind of hits evenly across multiple sections, which is bad. You want it to be focused. So it's good for them. Meanwhile, the rifleman is having a time. Its right side has been peppered. Now, we would be firing from forward arc into forward arc, which means we have I don't know what the actual percentage chance is, but we have a chance of hitting all these parts. If this thing was facing, I guess this way, was facing east, then we would have a much greater chance of hitting its right side. Because the percent chance of hitting things do change based on everyone's facing. But they have faced in such a way that we can have equal chance of hitting the parts of it that are still relatively okay. But we could get lucky. We could hit the right, go internal, and do some stuff. So then the question is, do we want to roll? Do we want to roll a 9, was it? Hold on. Large laser. A 9 or an 8? 28% chance or 42? We could also go for the Ostruck, actually. Let me take a look at the Ostruck. Oh. It's still relatively okay. It's just its head has no armor. But the chance of getting a headshot is, it's got to be low. Oh, man. I don't know. What do you think? Do we go for the Shadowhawk or the rifle? Not entirely sure. You know what? I guess it depends on what our crab can do. So let me select the crab and see what they can fire at. They also only have a +40 at the Shadowhawk, so it's still +5 there. Okay. But our awesome is targeting the rifleman. So you know what? All units on the rifleman. Fire, fire. We're going to be 2 over just like normal. That's fine. Target that rifleman. Our heat is fine. So fire. And then fire the... Ooh, that's even worse. With the LRMs. Only a 17% chance to hit, but you know what? Send it. Send it. Done firing. All right. So, enemy rifleman misses their shots. Enemy Ostruck hits our friendly Ostruck, but on the left torso rear. Oh no. They're all shooting into its rear. That's really bad. The armor on the rear is not good, but it's holding. Our awesome misses both PPCs. Enemy Scorpion misses its PPC. Friendly Stinger misses. Friendly Shadowhawk misses. Friendly Warhammer misses. Our Rifleman misses and didn't need a 12, so that was a dream. Enemy Grasshopper once again missed all of its shots. This thing has not really hit much at all. Friendly Shadowhawk hit the Scorpion, but on after armor, but second shot, 2 damage to the rear right leg, 12 internal structure remaining. So this Scorpion's been kind of taking damage all over the place, which is good for it, bad for us. The friendly Orion misses. Enemy Stalker misses again. This thing I don't think it's hit once. Crab. Ooh. Ooh, critical hit on the... Oh. We hit its inner torso. Got a critical hit on the engine, which is going to force the enemy to make another save. So that this is good for us. Rifleman armor. 4 left. It's got 4 armor points left before it blows up. Oh, man. All right. Friendly Vindicator misses. And then a friendly Grasshopper, which is down here, misses. And then we missed with the Thunderbolt, unfortunately. We almost got close with that LRM-15. Damn. All right, melee combat. Any melee combat? No. No melee combat. So now we just have the heat. And then initiative. Oh, boy. Okay. Whoa. Uh-oh. Enemy reinforcements showed up, including an archer. Shit. A stalker and a rifleman in my face. Oh no. That is true. It did say that, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do because it was supposed to end on round 6. So how do we leave? Oh, flee zone. It's in the edge of the board. Okay. So, we were supposed to survive 6 waves. What if we just flee? And then that would be a victory, right? For surviving 6, but then we may not get salvaged, but also I don't want to lose all of our stuff. What do you think, chat? I think we've won. Based on what the mission said to do. And the mission just said survive 6 turns. And then it said you should probably get out of there because they have reinforcements coming. You don't get salvaged from this mission anyway? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Well, then that's what we're going to do. We're going to leave. It says you're supposed to declare victory or defeat with victory or defeat yourself. Oh. Oh, so at round 6, I was supposed to declare victory. Oh, shit. Thank you for looking it up. The password is incorrect. Oh, no. Wait, how do I do it if I have a password? Do I just type the password there? There we go. Yeah, I just have to put a password after that. All right. So, the Kavoran Marchers declare team victory at the end of the turn. This must be acknowledged by all opponents. And the opponents submit defeat because they're bots. Now, for any of those coming in later, when we went over the mission type, because there's a bunch of different mission types for this, all it said was to survive for 6 turns, and that's it. And we did that. We're on round 8 now. So I'm not trying to cheat. I'm just trying to understand how we end the mission. So now we have officially won. So do I just close it? Do we just close? Maybe like save? I'm not entirely sure. I guess we do. Because then here's the MegaMek. I don't know. I don't want to close it in case I have to like redo everything, but it said victory. So let me Shit. Because the way that this reads, oh man, I really don't know. The way this reads, okay, Kavorma declares team victory at the end of the turn. This must be acknowledged. You might need to finish the current turn. Okay, we'll finish the current turn then, which could be very dangerous for us. But yeah, we'll finish the turn, and then if it doesn't, then we just close. All right, so Jesus. We need to rotate so we're facing these guys because those guys are scary. And then get off so that our rear is covered by the hill, maybe. Move. Okay. Awesome. Shift. That's good enough. Oh, our friend the Awestruck left. They went to the flea zone and left. Oh, shit. So they're all coming down to kill us. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is the Rifleman? All right. We'll just have them go towards the map edge because that makes sense. That's what they would do. Oops. There we go. And then we have the crab. Ooh, how do I do this? Where are we gonna move? Because we got enemies up here. We got enemies right here. Ooh, God. We definitely don't want to stay up here. Probably get into the light woods for some more defense, I think, is the main goal. We only have one more torso twist, or just twist. Do we want to go down or do we want to go oh Jesus, this is really bad. Let's go twist that way. These guys are further away, so harder shots than these guys are. So let's have forward facing down here. Yep. Dude, what an MVP. This Awestruck pilot for 7 rounds went 1v6 and survived. And this is a small suit. My God. Hello, Biffnut. Okay. I guess we might as well take some shots since we're here. We can only have 1 heat buildup. We only need 5s to hit, so let's do it. Pump it in there. Medium laser time. Into the Stalker. Because we'd be shooting into its rear. And it's also in short range. So fire, fire, fire. SRM-2s, short range missile. Unleash. LRMs and large laser, we probably just hold on. Well. We're at 12 heat. We can disperse 15. It's the last. This is fine. We can fire that. That's fine. Hello, Maxart. We're meching it up here, man. And then our crab, which has been really good, cannot hit any of. Oh wait, no, this is the Rifleman. Rifleman has no shots. Skip firing. Crab. Let's light this sucker up. Fire, fire, fire. Let's go out in style. All right, Friendly Awesome hits the new Stalker in the right torso. 10 damage, 15 armor remaining. Our Awesome, the leader of our entire company, all 3 PPCs hit. Right arm, right torso. Damn. Pop, pop, pop. 10 damage each, which is a lot. Enemy Rifleman goes for that Shadowhawk up there and misses. Pirate Rifleman, new response team. So one of these guys, probably this guy. Yeah, this guy misses our Thunderbolt. Thank God. Friendly Warhammer into the Stalker. Hits their left arm. 13 armor remaining. So we basically peppered this thing like all over the place. Enemy Awestruck aimed at our Awesome and missed. Our Thunderbolt hit the dude in the back. But rear partial cover because it is on the other side of a hill. So it takes 5 damage from our medium laser. Is that how much they normally hit for? To the center torso rear. And then left leg behind cover, no damage. Oh, okay. So our medium laser somehow aimed for the leg, but the leg is behind the hill, so it actually doesn't take the hit. Okay. Enemy Scorpion aims at our Awesome with the PPC and miss, thank goodness. Friendly Shadowhawk goes after that Scorpion like it has been this whole time, but that Scorpion is still alive. Pirate missed. Friendly Orion going after the Stalker, hitting its center torso, 31 armor remaining, and then also getting additional hits with the SRM, which is a short-range missile. So 2 damage, 2 damage. It has 1 left in its right arm. So it arrived in the first round, all these suits turned on it and just lit it the heck up. But it is a very big suit, it has a ton of armor, so it is not taking any internal damage. So this is from a Friendly Grasshopper. Multiple hits, no internals though. Let's see, enemy Grasshopper going after a Thunderbolt, missed in the back, thank goodness. Crab hitting the Stalker. There we go. The Crab with the large laser manages to go through the outer armor of its left arm into the internal, 6 internal structure remaining. So this thing really just got hammered. Then the Stalker aims for our Awesome and misses. That was the Stalker up at the north, which has missed everything. This new Stalker is aiming at our Friendly Warhammer. This is the first time the Friendly Warhammer got hit, so it is fine. And then the enemy Stalker took over 20 damage in a turn, which I guess makes it take a piloting roll, and it succeeded. So I'm assuming it would get knocked down or something if it failed. So then we go into melee. Friendly Orion kicking the hell out of the Stalker for 15 damage to the left leg. Friendly Shadowhawk kicking the Scorpion. That's all the way back up here. Right up there. And managed to get internal, but the leg is still attached. Then we have the Pirate Response Team kicking the Orion back for 17 damage. I'm guessing because the higher tonnage your suit is, the more damage your melee is dealing. So 17 damage on its kick. That is a ton. I mean, that's almost 2 large lasers, or no, sorry, that's almost 2 PPC shots. That's actually over 2 large lasers worth of damage. That's a lot. Luckily, the Orion is passing its pilot check, and then the Stalker passes pilot check. Now we got to the heat. There's all the heat. And then there we go. You're right. So we had to end that turn. Do you want to save a GIF of the game summary? Sure, I do. Yeah. Combat summary first. Do you want to save a record of all units, including salvage, to a file? Probably. Okay. Done. Do you want to declare your side as controlling the battlefield? The scenario template states that the enemy always retains battlefield control. So the scenario says that the enemy will retain, but I can still overrule it because I'm still like my own GM. I'm not going to do that. If that's what the scenario says, then that's what it is. So the enemy controls, which they obviously did because we had to flee for our lives. Okay. Resolve. Oh, our music stopped. 1 second, please. There we go. Okay, so please check the status of all deployed units. As marked as a total loss will be removed from the hangar. You can also manually edit damage suffered to each unit. Wait. My awesome. Oh, heavy damage is it. It's heavy damage because it's self-sustained because I kept running it. So I damaged one of my heat sinks and internal armor. And so that's considered heavy damage. Yeah, that's true. Please check the status of all deployed units. Any marked as total loss will be removed. So we don't want to check this. So yeah, this is fine. Your personnel. Please check the status of all deployed personnel. Any marked as MIA or KIA will be removed as active personnel, but may be made active again from the personnel table. Gear shift took... Oh, so it's 5 hits is maximum. So that pilot in the longboat did take the 5 hits. But still was able to live, though. What is this one? Please review the assigned kills for each unit and change, remove, or add any assigned kills as desired. So the enemy longbow, claimed by no one. I guess we'll claim that with our rifleman? And then the pilot... Oh, I guess the pilot did die. I'm going to say none. I'm not going to take that one because it's apparently a war crime to kill a pilot. So it wasn't me. It was one of those other guys. Yep. But that is also true. I didn't shoot the pilot. Please verify the status of the scenario objectives. Any objectives that are checked or green are completed. Any checked units are considered to contribute toward the completion of the objective. So this is all of our units. They all contributed. You may override the completion status of any objective or whether any particular unit qualifies. Objectives. Preserve 5% for these 6 turns. It was marked in green. Now, what's not marked in green, though, is +1 scenario victory point if it is completed, which it was. But maybe you don't get victory points for this particular scenario. Is that music too loud? Maybe that music's a little too loud. We'll just leave that as is. Check over the status of your units and personnel and enter the scenario resolution and after action report. Resolution, we were victory. Yeah. After action report, preserve 5% +1 SVP if successful. Scenario victory points. Okay. I get that reference back. Recovered units, that's our dudes. Recovered personnel, our pilots. Yeah. Finish. Confirm. Ooh. So they all got awarded. We were all involved in combat. Ah, so this is that edge thing. Now, I don't really know exactly what edge is, but in the games that I've watched, and I've only watched a little bit, people were able to use this resource to counteract bad things in battle. So I think I saw someone counteract a critical hit with an edge or something like that. So this is a good thing to have. So issue awards. And then there we go. Heavy recon evasion was a victory. That was our first battle, y'all. Haha! Pretty cool. I feel like we kind of did that correctly. And as you can see here, you're to advance towards an overwhelming enemy position, gather intelligence on their strength. High-risk reconnaissance mission. Direct engagement is not an option. Stealth, speed, and deception will be your greatest assets. If you are compromised, expect a swift and overwhelming response, which we saw that. At least one of your units must survive. Where's the thing that says... Oh, here we go. So preserve 5% of your following forces, Able Lance, for these 6 turns. And we did that. So I think it's okay for us saying we won. I don't want to try and cheat the system. But from what I'm reading, I think we won. So then we can go to area of operations. This has not changed much. Maintain control of the designated facility at 0104, which is the Allied Artillery Base. Oh, we're in recovery operations right now. Oh, of course. I guess we're pulling our suits out of there. Sure. Okay. Okay. And now we have 1 campaign victory point, 1 support point. Okay. Did you salvage anything? I guess there's no loot in that one. But does it say that up here somewhere? It kind of makes sense, though, if you just think about it, because this is a mission where you're supposed to run in, scout the enemy, and then leave. So it makes sense that, especially because the enemy are in control of the battlefield, which means you can't send in your support units to do salvage stuff. So by the nature of the mission itself, I think that makes sense that you don't get salvage. Because at the end of the day, we ran away, which was part of the mission. But I was just wondering if it said so somewhere in here that is like, no salvage for this. I don't see anything like that. But it does make sense. Okay. So we're done with that. No one got injured, so everyone is fine. And so now we just have to wait for our lance to be recovered, which they're going to be returning tomorrow. They'll be back on board tomorrow. So if we advance a day, there they go. And then nothing happened, because this is where everything happens. And now we can just keep going on with the operation, because we have a 9-month freaking contract. Now it's just the first like 8 days. Oh my goodness. All right. So I guess we keep scouting. Although it did mention that you don't need to scout because we're on a house contract. Where can I see my contract at? Let's see. Missions and contracts. Okay, so this is talking about what they are. I'm looking for contract types. Oh. Okay, so these are okay, we're on pirate hunting. But this is not showing me what I want to see. This still makes sense. What am I looking for then? It was like contract holder. Let me just look at contract. No, that doesn't help me. Because at the time of the contract exception, there are like 5 different categories about basically like how much power you have in choosing the operations. And the least amount of control is integrated. The second least is house. Then there's a third, a fourth, and then there's one where you just do whatever the hell you want. So we're kind of almost integrated. And I want to say that they get to... Do they get to choose? No, I don't think they get to choose what we do. Integrated means that we basically just only fight when they tell us to fight. But I think in-house we still get to choose what we want to fight. But we probably want to fight everything. Oh, repairs. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So we need to replace the heatsink. We have 21 in stock. It's going to take 90 minutes to repair that. 90 minutes to repair our left leg. And then 90 minutes to replace the foot actuator that was destroyed. We have only 1 in stock for the 80 tonners. This is the only one that we have as a replacement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to order more. I wonder if it does that automatically. Okay, so I definitely want you to repair. I believe we should have someone assigned to them. Let's see. Yeah, so tech crew. So Corporal Dane Rose is assigned to this suit. Does she automatically repair it, or do I have to hit a button? Do I have to hit a button? They just got back, so they may need a day to repair. So let me just hit advanced day. It is time for the employee turnover check. If this is your first time using the screen, please read the documentation and docs personnel modules. Seeing high target numbers, select individual personnel to see how the target number was calculated. Nobody wants. Oh, if someone's like aggravated and they want to leave. Hello, Reaper. Moral update. The enemy is in a dire strait, with most of their forces destroyed or incapacitated. Their ability to fight is severely compromised, and their morale is nearly breaking. My performance over the past month was rated as a decisive victory. Oh, yes. Even though we ran away. Okay. But this was not repaired, so I must have to do some manual repairing here. Mass repair. Oh, that's all I had to do. And so they're actively repairing the other two things. 174 minutes scheduled. This will take 15 minutes to restock the AC ammo. So that's all. Oh, okay. And then this is also ammo restock. All right. So this took too much time. So every single one of our mech techs, our technicians, depending on what their stats are, have a certain amount of times per day that they can, or minutes per day that they can work on a thing. So this particular person fixed what they could, but we still have more repair time, so it's going to have to bleed into the next day. That's how that is handled. Okay, and then there's our two vehicles coming in. So we have 113 days and 82 days for those two things that we bought before the mission started, which is really cool. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Although, I know that we need a left leg actuator. I would hope that they do that automatically, but I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do. So is this what I have? This may be what I have. Purchase parts. Left leg. Uh-oh. No? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What is it actually called? Foot actuator 80 ton. Oh, it doesn't say leg. It's in the left leg, but the part itself is a foot actuator 80 ton. Where was that? Here we go. Foot actuator. We can probably do location. Nope. Go back to all parts. Aha! Oh, that's not too bad, actually. So we'll just order this 80 tonner. It costs us 9,600 bills. Hold on. Yeah. So we're going to buy automatic failure. Oh, you must wait until the new cycle to check for this part. Further attempts will be added to the shopping list. Oh my god, we can fail in buying? Ribo, how are you doing? I can fail in buying? What did I do? Call up the warehouse and like told them to F off? And they're like, well, F you can't get my leg actuator now. Charisma minus 15? Shit, I need that. I mean, we had one in stock so we can repair the one that we have, but if it gets damaged again, like, what am I gonna do? Just not have one? Like, what am I gonna do? All right. Need to wait for a new cycle. Maybe that's like a new month because we're on the first of the month here, May 1st. And a lot of games like these usually do checks every month. All right. Well. All right. Parts in use report. What is this? So this is everything that we have in use right now. Holy. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. This really gets down to the nitty gritty. Just installed Battletech again and it's your fault. The wife said no. Oh. I'm sorry. Tell your wife I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you onto the Battletech. All right. All right, let's scout with our scout lance again. So we do... Oh, she was joking. Okay. So Charlie Lance. Oh, Able Lance has a fatigue. Oh, I wonder how long it takes for the fatigue to go away. I wonder how bad fatigue 1 is. Let's look at the glossary. Oh, shoot, cancel that. Is there anything in here about fatigue? There definitely is in the books, you know, but I don't know if this has anything about fatigue. It does. Fatigue measures how exhausted a character is from their experiences. It is typically accumulated through exploring your area of operations, sustaining injuries. High fatigue can also affect performance in scenarios. The core rules for reputation may be found in campaign operations, with additional rules available in these things. MegaMek docks personal modules, turnover and retention. Doesn't really tell me much, but I assume that they don't want to just basically copy and paste the rules for fatigue from the actual books, because they want you to reference the books. They want you to buy the books, which that is fair. Okay. Fatigue is probably bad, though. We don't want that much of it. Let's do managed deployment, and we'll patrol with Charlie Lance again. And they have uncovered information of this tile, but there is nothing there. It is just the open sea, as we can see here, and also because that looks like the sea. Wait a minute, wasn't this one the sea? Didn't we just fight here? And that's considered a sea tile. Interesting. Okay. I guess a little mix of land and sea, actually. All right, let's advance the... Oh! Captain, our employer has a delivery ready for us, but is offering to expand it if we can supply our own transports. They're offering an estimated delivery of 16 tons if we can provide our own vehicles, otherwise just be 4. I've checked our TO&E and we have around 24 tons of space across all vehicles currently on convoy assignment. So this is what the convoys are for. So our employer is actually sending me free stuff, and as long as I have enough convoy trucks, we can take it. Yeah, use our convoys, yeah. Oh, well, hold on. Convoy duty can be risky. You are recommended to keep your convoys at or below 200 tons in vehicle weight. Larger convoys are more likely to be intercepted. Oh. And also they're far more likely if they have high morale. But the enemy is shaking, so their morale is critical. Captain, we might be able to lean a little on our contract and ask them to focus on specific types of supplies. This would be at the cost of overall supply quantity. Would you like to pick a focus? Armor or ammunition? Balance is fine. Your requisition supplies have been authorized and are now on their way. Upon receipt, please ensure that verification protocols are followed. The resupply will cost 262,000 bills, but the value... Oh, so I'm basically paying for... I'm getting these like at half off. So we got a 160 fusion engine. We have a heat sink, which we actually did just damage one. We got some free ammo. We got a 55-ton head. All right. We got a jump jet, a lower arm actuator for a 50-tonner, a mech left torso for a 45-tonner. We got 80 units of inner sphere standard armor, which that's pretty good because we're going to shoot through armor. LRM 10 ammo. I don't know what F means. Oh, is that fragment? No, that's not fragmentation because we have multiple Fs here. Oh, no, that's the quality of the part. Yeah. So there are part qualities, and okay, so what you may think about this is actually reversed, I believe. So, but it's very confusing because on this screen, and I think on a lot of screens within this part of the game, F is actually the best, and then A is the worst. But you would think it the other way. Because again, I was watching some tutorials, but when it comes to, oh crap, I think when it comes to like a battle and you look at the equipment grade of your enemy and your allies, on that specific screen, A is good and F is bad. It's very confusing. All right. We also got 1 medical supply. We got 47 duct tape and adhesives and 712 48-hour ration packs. Now, I was also watching a person play this, and they happened to mention that anything in an italicized is just for roleplay, and that's it. They're like, these don't actually exist in the game. This is just for funsies and what people would actually need to survive, even though they don't actually need it in the game. But we got some ration packs and stuff. Oh, it even says it right here. Roleplay items that are not tracked by Mech HQ. There we go. It even says so right there. I will accept all that random stuff. Thank you. And now our group is going to be coming back in 2 days. Hell yeah, duct tape. Let's get a shout out for duct tape. Nothing happening here. Advanced day. Oh, whoops. Area of operations. Okay. Let's go scout here. Ooh, now they have a fatigue. Let me let them rest today. Let me let them rest 2 days. Aha! Okay, so fatigue bleeds off pretty quickly. Ordered a mech from IKEA. All right, let's put you guys out there. Oh, shit. 2? One of them being essential. This scenario has not happened yet, but it is essential. We have no rerolls on the mission type. This is a deep raid. We have identified a vulnerable enemy dropship deep behind enemy lines. This is a rare opportunity to eliminate a key enemy asset before it can escape. Your mission is to destroy the frickin' dropship. Expect a rapid enemy response force as the enemy scrambles to defend their asset. They will attempt to delay and stall you long enough for the dropship to lift off. Speed is critical. Push through their defense, disable or destroy the dropship, and exfil before enemy reinforcements overwhelm. So you have to go in, murder the thing, and then for this one, it doesn't just say survive. So I think for this one, we specifically, if I want to count it as a victory, we have to reach a map edge to victory. And of course, we can cheat at any time. We can lose this gosh darn thing and still say we won it. But I'm not going to do that. What's the point of playing if we do that? So you have to make it to a map edge. The engagement takes place in enemy territory, meaning we will not control the field at the end, which I think also means, again, no salvage. There will be no opportunity for salvage or recovery. Solely focus on the mission success. Strike fast, eliminate, and get out before the enemy locks down the area. Any mention of your own forces in the scenario objective can't be ignored. The scenario will automatically update to use whatever force you choose to deploy. And then we have a second one. A massive enemy force has taken to the field, and if they are allowed to gain momentum, they will become unstoppable. Your mission is to blunt their advance by destroying at least 25% of their forces, forcing them to slow their assault and reconsider their position. The enemy is relying on overwhelming numbers, expecting to steamroll our defenses. Target high-value units, disrupt their formation, and make them bleed for every inch of ground. If they hesitate or falter, their offensive will collapse. The victor will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement, ensuring we hold the ground for any remaining salvage. Any mention of your own forces is ignored. Okay, we get to choose who we want. Now, if we destroy 25% of their pirate forces, and they get 5,400 battle points as their lance, then we get another scenario victory point. This one, I mean, it says essential, so we got to do both of them. And I'm assuming we have a specific time. This one probably needs to be done within 2 days, would be my guess, because we're on the 6th of May, and this says the 8th. This one looks like it has a little more time to it. We've got 5 days to do this one. Now we do... Ooh, that music. Oh, yeah. We do have 2 companies, or 2 lances. We have our main lance, which we've used before, but we do also have Baker Lance, which is still a frontline lance. It's a little lower quality because these aren't as good suits. It's like you can see the Awesome by itself is worth 2,800 BV. It's that powerful. The Baker Lance is led by a Blackjack with only 1,000 BV, and then these are all sub 1,000. Yeah, so this BV value is 3,700. This one is 6,500. We don't know how much BV is going to be here, but here is going to be a BV of 5,400. I would prefer my main group take that, but this is the essential mission, so that's where our best lance will go. So I think Bravo Lance will be designated for this one, even though we're going to be under strength unless... maybe we put the Wyvern inside Baker Lance for this? I don't know. We'll have to think about that. In any case, I don't think we're going to do another battle today because the battles are probably going to take like 2 to 3 hours. So we're probably not going to do another battle today. But I think this is really cool so far. I think it's really cool so far. And of course, we'll get faster as time goes. Oh, yeah. our mother here, Sergeant Elizabeth Buddha Nago. That's not how you pronounce that, I don't think. Nguyen. She pilots the Locust, which is why the Locust doesn't have a pilot right now, because she recently gave birth, so she's resting for a month. But what do you think, chat? Did you like this? It's a little different because it doesn't really have the graphics. Well, I play Dominions, and Dominions doesn't really have the graphics either, but that does have sound effects, even though some of them are very funny. This one was kind of a risk. I've been hesitating even diving into this one because it is not really a video game. It's a tabletop game brought to computer, which I'm cool with. I think this is pretty dope. But I want to know what all of you think. What are you thinking? Chat, send me your thoughts. Not my kind of game. Fair enough. You know, it's funny. As like a drone pilot, I would have assumed that you would have liked something like this. Not that I'm disappointed that you don't, but in my head, drone pilot's very techy and technical and stuff. You'll survive. Cheery hates it. Chat utterly hates it. Fuck, I'm just kidding. Loving it. Thank you, Bidet. Okay. Started off a little slow, but I like it. I like it. I'll still play it tomorrow. Even if you hate it, I'll still play it for a little bit longer. But yeah. Dominion slander and current. No, not slander. I'm just being real. Dominion's graphics are not amazing. I do like them though. I like them, but I don't think like the general gaming community as a whole probably would appreciate Dominions. I'm happy you're enthusiastic. Who just put their hand on my shoulder and like, listen, I'm happy that you're happy. Pulled one of those. Damn. It didn't see me away as some other games can. Oh, okay, that's fair. What games do you hate, Cheery? Or dislike? Hate's a strong word. Dislike. Artisanal sprites. I will watch it, but I would not buy it myself. Oh, it's free, Maxor. No buying. You can buy the Battletech books, like the actual rule books and all the technical readouts. Let me actually take a look and see how much longer this is up for. So, again, MegaMek is just Battletech. Straight up, 1-to-1, it is just Battletech. So this sale for all of these like core rule books and a couple of the readouts, which the readouts are diving deeper into the actual mechs themselves. So you have rule books, and then you basically have like the codexes. Think of these like as codexes if you're familiar with Warhammer. That's kind of what they are. Kind of. But yeah, so all of this it ends in 7 days. And so I haven't done it yet, but I think I will, especially if I get into MegaMek, because MegaMek is just all of this. And what's really cool is that they do show you, like we already saw in the glossary, they reference specific books and stuff. But yeah. So Humble Bundle is doing this right now. $18 for 20 books. That's that if you're interested. Do you have a king crab? No, but it is in here. I don't know how many mechs are in here, but probably all of them. I don't hate any of them, but the ones that send me away I care so little about, I haven't bothered to learn their names. Damn. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, let's cool down with... This is a lot of fun. Let me do some arrangements here. Lower that. Okay. So let's save. Save campaign. Man, look at this just like old school menu here. This looks so old to me. Gavorn Marchers. I'll just save, and I'm assuming it knows where to look for loading. Exit. I already saved. Okay. Nice. You're more of a clan mech enthusiast? I do like the clan mechs, but with the introduction of clan mechs, you get the introduction of all their technology, and so I want to start off slow with just Inner Sphere stuff, because then we're going to be mixing Inner Sphere stuff with clan stuff. But I like clan mechs too. I mean, the Mad Cat is... I mean, come on, it's the Mad Cat. It's really dope. Let's play a little bit of the Direct Strike mod for Warcraft 3 to end this off. Chat. That's what we're going to do. And if that does not sound interesting, I understand. This is essentially an auto battler 3v3 for a game that is now 23 years old, but is somehow, sometimes more populated than Battle Operation 2. A game that I love, but that doesn't get much play on the PC, unfortunately. Let me update my title. Have I played Shadow Empire? I have watched some Shadow Empire. Shadow Empire is definitely adjacent, I think, to MegaMek in ways, but I have not pressed the button on buy yet. It does seem cool. And if you want to watch some Shadow Empire, someone I follow, Daz Tactic on YouTube, who was actually the one who showed me, by following his channel, I was introduced to MegaMek in the first place, because he's been getting into that recently. Daz Tactic has done a few campaigns on Shadow Empire. I'm sure there are others out there, but that's who I know and who I've seen play it. Hashtag ad, I guess. But it's a cool game, but definitely a very niche one. I'll say that. Playing some Direct Strike 2026. Warcraft 3. All right. I guess we can continue on with the synthiness. That's fine. And then we just hit find match. It probably will take a couple minutes, so I will be right back and grab some more water. I have returned. Oh, just in time, it looks like, too. All right, so if you've never seen this game before, it is an auto battler. This is the part of the game where you have to choose your army, so we can re-roll the entire row of things, or just one specific unit. Bottoms are going to be mercs. These are tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Let me take a look at this. So what I like is having a buffing unit that can buff attack speed, which is either going to be in this spot, or this spot. None of these are those. I like to have some disenchanting, which you don't have access to at all. So I'm going to re-roll this entire row here. We got disenchanting. That's a positive. Now I need an attack speed buff. So I'm going to re-roll this evoker in hopes to get an ogre magi. Gosh darn it. We got a unit that is kind of redundant in our build because we have the Taurens. The Taurens are a very strong frontline unit that can deal AoE damage. This is a strong frontline unit that is survivable because it feeds on corpses. So it really benefits from having a lot of corpses around. But they kind of have a similar role, so it's a little redundant. You can't do both. So to read this UI, this is our money ticking up. This is how much money we get every 20 seconds. We get 10 extra money every 20 seconds for each mine that we build. and then we get another 10 every 20 seconds if we control the center, which means our units have passed on their side and are still active. If they die, then the enemy passes, then they're in control. And you'll see this number goes green when we have control and not green when we don't. So that's the economy. I'm not going to be building a mine until my first wave spawns. Our wave countdown is here, so when it gets to 0, all these units are going to be spawned, running across. This is the other player. The enemy player did not build anything, so now we are in control, so our economy is flourishing. Let me build some more units here. Now, I cannot afford any one of the other tier 3s, so now I'm going to save up 150 gold for my first gold mine. But this way, we are guaranteed the greatest chances of securing the middle. And why is that really important? Because the middle... oh, sorry. Take care, Maxor. The middle is actually worth 6 gold mines. 3 for your side, and you're denying 3 from the enemy. So it's very important to take the middle. So that's why I'm delaying my gold... Oh, I could have built... Anyway, I'm talking. We're going to win this engagement, by the way. And we're already control the middle, so we're going to maintain control of the middle for a little while longer. So now we build our first gold mine. Now, for my second wave, I'm going to reinforce this army with some more units. This is going to be a caster that is a... kind of like a healer. So the first skill that they get is a small regen. The second skill they get is an AoE cleanse. And then the third skill they get is a AoE shield, which lowers damage taken. So this is a pure support unit that does deal damage over time. Well, not over time, but, you know, as they attack, I guess. In this game, what makes Warcraft 3 really cool, I think, is the different damage types and armor types. We have different armor types here. So, like, this unit, this wolf is a heavy. And you can see that it takes 200% additional damage from any magic damage. Magic damage is going to be from things like spellcasters. The spellcaster doesn't show here, but if we hover over here, this spellcaster does 10 to 11 damage. That's another thing. Damage in this game is not just strictly one number. It is a threshold of minimum to maximum. So even if the same unit hits each other at the same time, one unit will win, or both units will die at the same time, depending on how it RNG the damage values. Hold on, I need to build more stuff here. At least one more of these. And then let me build another one, actually. I think I've saved enough money to buy a hero, because round 3, I typically want to get a hero. Oops, that's a shop. I'm just quick shortcutting these buildings here. Here's our army. I can raise the audio. So this was from the other team 1. This is our actual opponent. So what happened is that my friend lost their battle. So the enemy first player leaked into our wave. So we had to fight them and this wave. It's going to be a loss for us here because we took some damage from the other guy. Although it's kind of funny that because both of these are just healing themselves as they're fighting. This is actually really good for us. So our 2 casters are going to stack, it's called stacking, with the person who's next in line. So now this person's wave is stronger because they still have our 2 casters supporting them. So that's actually pretty good for us. We're not in control of the middle right now, but we should get in control. Oh, hold on, I gotta buy a hero. Heroes are cost 500 gold. They take 30 seconds to come out. And so you always want to pay them when you have at least like 33-ish seconds. So you can also have a couple seconds to choose which hero you want because it's random selection. So it's important that I got that in there before the 30 seconds. And then the next goal is to go to tier 2, which is also from this building. It takes 250 to go to tier 2, but I will still build 1 extra unit this tier. And then we're going to save the rest of our money to go to tier 2 for the next round. It's just my personal strategy when I am in the second slot. Oh, I'm talking too much. I'm going to go for the Blood Mage. Blood Mage deals AoE damage with Flame Strike. They also have mana drain, so they can drain enemy heroes of their mana or enemy units of their mana, give it to themselves to fund more Flame Strikes. And then their third ability is called Banish, which is a temporary CC, a crowd control, which puts a unit into the ether. No one can hit it, and it can't hit anybody. I typically don't use that one unless there are a lot of strategies in this game. If there is an enemy caster that has a, what would the term be? Like a channeled spell, a spell that requires them to be actively animating to do it, then a skill like Banish is potentially good. because the AI is typically pretty good with targeting enemy heroes that are doing a channeling spell with a spell that will stop it. The AI that they have built here is usually pretty good at doing that. Oh, we want to go to tier 2? There we go. Tier 2 takes 45 seconds, so I wanted to get in before we got to the 45-second mark. And now we're going to probably go for a Spirit Walker. Tauren Spirit Walker, their initial ability is able to sling 3 units together HP-wise and share the damage that 1 unit takes amongst the group of 3, so it keeps the overall army alive longer because damage is being spread and not focused. And it teams up well with their initial ability because these guys give a very slow regen, and so slow regen on multiple units that are sharing damage keep them alive longer. So it's a nice little synergy there. So we're definitely going to get a Spirit Walker and then probably more of a front line, I think. So I'm waiting for the tier 2 to come in. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let me get 2 Spirit Walkers. So with 2 Spirit Walkers, we can chain 6 people together. Well, in 2 separate groups of 3, not actually like one network. And then let me also raise the audio so you can actually hear the old like people hitting each other. It's a pretty loud game, so like 10% may be enough. Let me see. It's kind of enough. So these units have fortified armor, which deal more siege damage, deals more to these guys. So now I'm thinking like, well, do I want to incorporate some siege damage to try and get rid of their front line? May not be a bad idea. But what siege options do I have? Because I think I'm going to lose this. There's our flame strike, by the way. But yeah, we lose this. So siege damage that I have is going to be a meat wagon. It's a slow firing catapult. It's not a bad siege weapon as siege weapons go. But in tier 3, we also have a tank, which the tanks are a pretty good frontline fighter because just like those crab dudes with the mana shield that we just saw, these guys have fortified armor. They sit on the front line, they take less damage from almost anything except siege damage. So these guys can deal more damage to the enemy front line and take a lot in return. So they're a really good tank if the enemy invests more in those crab guys. We don't want to overcorrect for a counter, and then because then we're just going to be up, you know, S Creek without a paddle. I'm going to grab this thing. This thing can heal our mana and our hit points throughout the course of the battle. We kind of want to just go to tier 3, I think. Let's grab let's grab another support caster. And then we can also level up that support caster and give them their cleanse magic. I don't even know if we needed it for that fight. I guess we could cleanse the enemy's sirens heals, but there's not too much worth cleansing. So I think what we're actually going to do is we're going to spend the 400, sorry, to go to tier 3 and try to get some siege tanks to help us against this front line. This is a game about constantly watching what everyone has and trying to counter or be aggressive. Right now we're doing countering. Now the enemy has not invested any more into these. They still only have the 2. So what that tells me is that we probably just want like 1 siege tank right now. Nothing too crazy. The cool thing about fortified armor as well is that it takes only 70% damage from normal. Normal attacks are what these guys deal. These ones in the back deal magic. So the tank is going to be really good against the frontline crabs, but also take reduced damage from their second line of attack, which are these huntresses. Ooh, our dude's still alive, by the way, which is really good. If he lives, he does not. So he does not get to stack with this wave. Unfortunate. Because the longer they're around, the more their experience they're going to be gaining. So now we are in the next tier, we're in tier 3. I'm going to put these guys back because I want the enemy AI to focus first on a tank. And in fact, I think I may build 2. The tanks themselves are ranged. It's a very low range, but it is ranged. So when the battle starts, the enemy AI should target this, but then the grunts will move forward and actually be in front of this tank. But the tank should take the damage, I believe. What else do we want to make? We may just want to upgrade, actually. So what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade our sirens, these guys. That's just the second upgrade, so that gives them the tier 2 spell, which is cleanse. And then tier 3 is Aqua Shield. Aqua Shield is a spell that they're going to be casting the entire match, even going up to the enemy. And we're going to be encased with a bubble that's going to reduce damage, but reduces range damage even more. Now that bubble can't be cleansed by the enemy's sirens, can also be cleansed by these guys. So it's a battle of like, can you overwhelm the enemy's disenchanting abilities when it comes to that kind of fight? We got our little dudes healing. Now they got 3, so the siege tank is a good investment. We're going to get a second one. because the siege tank deals bonus damage to their fortified armor. And you see it's just like chewing through their mana, because these guys have a mana shield, so we have to go through 200 mana worth of mana shield before we get to their actual hit points. And each time that tank shot, it took a massive chunk of their mana out. So yeah, we're going to get another one because we're still losing to the front line. Granted, we are also fighting another wave before our actual wave, because it's just the way things are right now. But I still want to try and counter our wave. So we're going to get a second siege tank here. Another cool thing about the siege tanks is that they have a nifty little upgrade which allows them to deal AoE air damage. So they can shoot a bunch of missiles at multiple flying units. So if the enemy dips into flying, we already have a counter kind of built in, which is cool. Besides that, Tauren are still useful. They are very high hit point. They can hit very hard, and they have an AoE attack that can proc, I think it's 20% of the time. So they're still very, very, very good. Oh, what else do we get? I think we get more Sirens or more Tauren. Or we can get Griffins. Griffins deal magic damage. They are flyers. They're not too shabby. Let's throw one of those in there for some nice DPS. This is an actual pure DPS unit. That would be nice if we were able to get a unit that could buff our attack speed. There are Shamans in tier 1 that get Bloodlust, which buff you by, I think it's either 20% or 40%. I think it's 20% attack speed. In tier 2, there are Necromancers, which can give you something called Unholy Frenzy, which buffs your attack speed by 40%. And then the Mercenaries, you can get a tier 3 Blood Mage, which does the same thing that the Shaman does. So you have 3 different attack speed buffs potential, but we didn't get any of them. And we are currently getting our butts rocked here. Let me level up my hero again. So now they are on our core, because it looks like we are just losing all the waves. Not a good thing. Let me grab another of our Griffins, because right now the enemy doesn't have much of a counter. Our actual wave, which is this way, by the way, none of these hit air except for the Sirens, and they deal magic damage. And I actually, what armor do you have? Okay, well, in this case, they actually do 25% more damage to the light armor that these Griffins have. But in terms of overall DPS, our Griffins will out DPS them and kill them. So the enemy doesn't have an actual anti-air that is shown. They may still have a good anti-air unit, they just haven't built any of them yet. So until they do, I'm going to invest in this very powerful air unit. Get another one, and then we can give it 2 upgrades. The Griffin Riders can get a Storm Hammer, which will then deal damage to a target behind the initial target. So it's a little bit of an AoE damage as to their DPS. And then we can give them also 40 additional hit points with the Animal War Training. So I'm going to give them the Storm Hammers first. Give them that. We can give our Grunts this Brute Strength, which gives them 20 additional hit points and more damage. But at some point, you need to weigh the cost of the upgrade and how many we have on the field. We only have 4. I don't think the 75 is worth upgrading just 4 Grunts. I don't think it's really worth it, personally. We can also upgrade our 2 Tauren Walkers to have more mana and also give them a Disenchant. I think that's worthwhile because more Disenchant is always good, because buffs are very powerful. There's our 3 Griffin Riders. So they're targeting the back line. So the way that the AI works is that it will target the closest unit that can damage it. So that's why the Griffins aren't targeting the Tauren Chief in the front line, because the Chieftain can't hit them back. So the AI is going to go for whatever can hit them back. So in this case, it's going to go for the casters and these guys, these headhunters, first. And now we got killed by their headhunters and all their casters. But again, we had to fight a whole wave before this. I think we did pretty good, because then our Blood Mage almost killed their entire backline here with that Flamestorm, making this wave easier for our next friend. So now what I'll do is we can throw in a couple Tauren, some high hit point, heavy hitting tier 3 units. Because in this game, I mean, you can just we could just go all Grunts and all Sirens, but you're not going to be super effective. This is really a game of even just one of a Spirit Tauren can change the course of a battle. It is really a good idea to mix and match your units and not just invest in just one thing. This game is always built on a hybrid army, like the base game, which is what this game is. Granted, it's a little different because it's auto battling, so I'm not making decisions in the fight itself. There's also a whole other race in this game. The Naga units are all just a direct strike thing, not a base Warhammer or Warcraft thing. I said Warhammer, my bad. I want to get a second Tauren. Can we get it? We did. So if this is glowing, that means we didn't build it in time. Because when you build a unit, you can actually sell it before it's deployed for 100%, but as soon as it's deployed, it then goes down to 75% of its cost. So selling units is typically not something you want to do, but maybe the enemy is just countering your strategy so hard that it's best to change it up. But I rarely ever sell anything. Spamming riflemen. Riflemen are very powerful, yeah, in the base game. They're not bad. They're not bad. One of my personal favorites. Now, I haven't got the upgrade to get the Taurens their AoE damage yet because I only have 2 of them, so the upgrade isn't really worth the cost yet. But we are doing damage to the turret. This is good. When the turret goes down, we get an influx of 150 gold. In fact, I may go for a second extractor. Yeah, like my teammates already went for their second extractor. Typically, you want to wait to get the enemy turret down because that basically pays for another extractor. So right now, I am 200 in debt. It takes about 6 minutes to pay off your second extractor before you actually start making money. Granted, we're making money at a faster rate now, but in actuality, we're about 6 minutes behind. We're not going to make money off this for 6 minutes. The third one, I think, is 8 minutes. The fourth one is 12 minutes. It keeps going up with each extractor. So initially, you may think like, well, why don't you just build a bunch of gold mines because you get a bunch of money? You do, but in reality, you're just hurting yourself. You're lowering your momentum. And you want a high momentum. But at some point, you just got to build a gold mine, or else you're going to get too far behind. I apologize for Chilean. I've been in teacher mode, so I was not reading too much of chat. It is not like Dota Underlords. They are both kind of auto battlers. This is much different, though. But it is still an auto battler. At the base, that is the same between the two of them. But they function very differently. But if you do like that game, you may like Direct Strike. If you like Warcraft 3 as well, which I love. Warcraft 3 is one of my favorite RTSs of all time. I think they just really nailed the combat with heroes and normal units, and the way that the counters system works in this game with all the different armor types, because you got light armor, heavy armor, medium armor, unarmored, normal damage, siege damage, magic damage, piercing damage. And the way that all these things kind of mix with each other and all the strategies that you can, it's a really deep game with the way that they made it, and it's a good one. It's a really good one. All right, let's go for another Tauren. And I really need more DPS, so we're gonna grab another flyer. I haven't been paying close attention. I need to shut up and pay close attention to what the enemy's army is building. Because at this point, I'm just kind of building a random unit because I don't know what their composition is right now because I've been too busy talking. So like, I know that Sea Giants, these guys, a lot of hit points, but they have medium armor. Medium armor takes a lot more damage from normal. Normal is going to be most of our frontline units like our Tauren and our Grunts. So I already know that if I really want to kill these Sea Giants, like Taurens are a natural counter for them because they deal normal damage. Let's go for another Griffin. Job done. And pay closer attention to this. Also, our hero is now level 5. When they reach level 5, at that point, you may want to get a second hero. Because heroes do share experience, and you want your heroes to get to level 6. That is their biggest power increase because they get their ultimates. So you typically want to wait for them to be around level 5. Get your second hero. When your second hero is level 5, then you get your third, and then you can have 3 heroes max. So this initial wave, their anti-air is still just headhunters and the magic guys, but they have a lot of them. So we would need to invest in more Griffins to overwhelm their defenses, but luckily we have a frontline as well. So we do good against this wave right now. The second wave, what is their anti-air? This can shoot anything, long-range damage dealer, and then they just got a backline of mages. They do have a couple of physical piercing damage dealers here, so that's kind of scary as well. None of these are really dedicated anti-air though, so we can't overwhelm them. The problem is our front line is dying because it's fighting 2 waves. Anyway, let's go grab our second hero. It's gonna take 30 seconds. We have 40 seconds left until our next wave goes. And let's upgrade that Pulverize, so 25% chance to deal 70 additional damage on their attacks for the Tauren, which is again is another reason why I want a unit that can buff attack speed. Because the faster the Taurens are attacking, the more that thing is proccing. But we did not get any attack speed buffers. Very sad day. Attack speed in general is very good, but when you team him up with Tauren, it's even better. When you team him up with Sea Giants, it's even better, because Sea Giants also have a proc chance attack. I forgot to get a hero. Oh, get him! Did I get him? I didn't get him in time. I was talking too much. Gosh darn it. All right, well, our keeper will come in next wave. I'm going to give him a Thorn's Aura. Thorn's Aura is our units will deal 15% retaliation damage back to enemy melee attackers. Gosh darn it. Chat, I'm talking too much. Let's upgrade the health of our Griffins by 40. And then let's give all of our units additional armor. You can upgrade these things 3 times. They cost more each time. So now our units are a little more tankier. Unfortunately, their base will attack back, so they have a big advantage at their base, which they should. Flame Strike going down, dealing a lot of damage. This guy is slowed by the enemy's casters. So these are not sirens. We have sirens, but this is actual tier 2 caster, the Enchantress, which is still the same model, but different colors and slightly physically like bigger. And this is an aggressive caster. This caster is all about debuffing your units. So their tier 3, which is this line of green, is a CC. It pins the unit down and they can't do anything. They also take damage. Their tier 1 is a debuff which lowers your attack and move speed by a lot. And then their tier 2 applies a attack speed debuff to their auto attacks, which is why our Griffins are moving so gosh darn slow. So investing more heavily into air may not be an option right now. I think we need more in the ground. Maybe I grab one of these guys, because they deal a lot of damage. You know what? Let's grab one of them. So these guys, they eat nearby corpses every 6 seconds to give themselves life. And they also have resistant skin, which is a very powerful upgrade. Resistant skin gives that unit a hero armor in context of enemy spell debuffs. So heroes automatically take debuffs for a less amount of time, including like stuns and physical attack debuffs, all that stuff. Heroes wear them less because they're heroes. And this unit is considered a hero for that case. And we're going up against an enemy army that has a lot of debuffs, so these may not be too bad. The thing is, though, we need a lot of corpses for them to eat. Luckily, there are no enemy necromancers to use those corpses and turn them into skeletons, so that's pretty good. Also, currently we're winning. We got a level 6. He summons a big phoenix that can revive itself if it is left unharmed. So there it is. It's a flyer. A lot of our units being pinned down by those enchantresses there with those green lines, so they're keeping our Taurens at bay. Now, tanks are immune to such things, so that's another advantage that tanks have. They cannot be pinned down by these types of spells because they are a mechanical unit, not a biological unit. We didn't do too bad considering we were fighting at their base. I think we did pretty good. Our dude leveled up here. Let's go for... I don't know. Do I go for Treants? Treants at this point in the game feel like not that great, because Treants can be easily disenchanted by disenchant spells. I think I just... we're doing Tangling Roots. It pins one unit for a long time. Again, heroes take less. Let's grab another tank. Let's grab another Griffin. And another Griffin. I'm going to stack them, actually, in one location in hopes that they get to really nail one flank specifically. Maybe that'll also extend their survivability because they're not spread out among the entire enemy line. And then we're also going to do a attack upgrade this time. Our first of 3. So now we are 1-1s. The enemy currently is also 1-1. Our ally is 2-1. Oh, Christian. That is true, Christian. They do take up time of enemy units attacking them. That is true. They may be worthwhile. It's like, this is pretty good. So all of our Griffins are now focused on one specific flank instead of being, you know, across the entire enemy line. Now they're in the center, though. Probably gonna die. How has that Lord of the Rings game been, Christian? I know you said you were playing with your friends. Still getting nailed by these guys. They have so many casters. I don't really have a great way of shutting them down either. The best bet is just overwhelming them with Griffins, I think. Just need more. Need more of those. Maybe you also need more Taurens to help spread out damage. And then just maybe more support staff in general. We still only have 4 enchantresses. And they're our most powerful buffer. So we probably need more of those too. Let's put you there. I invested so much in DPS and in our front line that I forgot about our support staff. Important to have support.
More gold is required.
And then let me upgrade the Taurens. Each one of these upgrades for the casters also gives them a little more hit points. It gives them a lot more mana as well. So it's still good even if you don't plan on using whatever spells you just got. Like for us, the Spirit Walkers, their third spell is Rezzing Tauren, which is actually pretty good in this case because I do have Tauren. Probably should have got that earlier. I wasn't thinking about that. Upgrade that to Thorn's Aura 2. So now the enemy melee attackers take even more damage. Our mercenary there lasted quite a while eating corpses. Griffin's doing really good. Really good DPS. Let's grab 1 Banish, just in case we need it. Now this wave though, they get hammered. They're getting hammered by the level 8 Lich doing its AoE cold spell.
Our ally is under attack.
Let's grab some more enchantresses.
Job done. More gold is required. Job's done. Job's done.
Oh, these are the Yoga Magic that I wanted, and we didn't get. So they got Bloodlust, which is the attack speed buff. Really good. That's the red orbs around people's hands. The Goblin Tinkerer here, very good hero. Love him. More DPS.
Done.
Now we can start thinking about maybe getting items. So there are aura items, because there's a lot of auras in this game that derive from heroes. But the shop gives you a weaker version of heroic auras. And right now the only aura we have is a Thorns aura from our Keeper of the Grove here. But we can buy other auras. It may not be a bad idea, because then the auras are going to buff the entire team. Well, our you know, whoever's near us. So it can't buff our allies if they're near us. We'll grab some treants here. There we go, we got some treants. So we did good against that wave, but then we're pretty weak when we get to this one. But the Griffins are able to deal some damage. We have them in enough of a number that, like, they're still alive here. We still got a couple. Not the worst. Not the worst. Let's look at auras. So here's the shop. I haven't really done much in here, but there's a lot of items in here. We're going to go to the aura section. And I think initially I'm going to go for the War Drum Battle Song. So this is the aura that is provided by a unit called the Kodo Beast. It has the War Song Battle Drum aura, but we do not have a Kodo Beast. So we're going to have to buy this on a hero. There we go. Now we have 10% additional attack damage for our entire army. Not a bad thing. And then we want to start thinking about going 2-2, upgrading the attack and the defense by another level. Because if I hover over, it has to be the active unit. Like this guy has 3 armor. So the damage reduction with 3 armor is 15% reduction. With our current armor, our frontline Taurens have 5 because they have built-in armor and then we upgrade them. They're at 23% damage reduction from everything, except for magic, which deals double damage to them. But still they have 23% reduction against that. And so then if I get the upgrade for the armor, now they're sitting at 7, and now they're up to 30% damage reduction. So you can see how much of an important it is to upgrade your attack and your damage. But you typically want to wait until you have a lot of units, because it's more important to get more units on the field initially than it is to upgrade their damage and their armor. They're trying to murder my keeper here, who's currently getting healed by this. So we have a problem. we have flyers that are immune to magic damage, and our flyers deal magic damage, which is why they didn't take these guys out. So we need ranged attackers that can do pierce damage. Or we build Dragonhawks. Dragonhawks can bind flying targets and make them not do anything. They are a perfect counter against that flyer that we just witnessed. We're going to go tier 3 Thorns, and we're going to go back here, and we're going to get a couple of Dragonhawk Riders. Not too many, because the enemy doesn't have too many of the obsidian statues. Or what are they called? Gargoyles at that point? No, they're not called gargoyles. What are they called? I forget what they're called. But that flying unit is a upgrade to the obsidian statue here in the actual base game. You can turn these into those. I can't remember what they're called offhand. Obsidian destroyers, maybe? But we're going to get a couple Dragonhawks. Again, not too crazy. Let's just get 3 for now. Also, what's kind of cool is that the upgrade that we got for the Griffin Riders, the 40 hit point increase, that actually works for Knights, which the enemy has here, Griffin Riders, and Dragonhawks. So that actually applies to two of our units. So now our Dragonhawks are also a little tankier because of that upgrade. And now we're going to go for the attack tier 2 here. Attack damage. And now these destroyers you're going to see are going to be chained. There we go. See these nets? We're chaining those destroyers with Dragonhawks, which deal damage over time and keeps them from acting. We got another level up here. We're going to go to Mana Drain tier 3. It may actually need more. Because they killed... Well, they only killed one of our Dragonhawks. We're fine. We don't want to overcorrect. We're going to go Tranquility here, our level 6, which is just an AoE heal over time. This little healing rain here. Not a great time to cast it, honestly, because most of our army was already dead. So now it's going to go on cooldown. 80-second cooldown. If we're lucky, we'll be able to cast it next wave as well. Back to the drawing board. I think we continue to invest in air. Or support. You know what? Let's do a little more dashing of support. It's another Torn Spirit Walker dude. Another Enchantress. This looks cool. It is cool. This is the Direct Strike mod. This is basically the mod that we played in StarCraft, but for Warcraft. It's I believe it's even the same name. I don't know if it's made by the same people, but it's just that for Warcraft. Another Enchantress. Oh, I didn't get that in time. So you know what? We'll sell that for now. Maybe invest that in something else. Like going to tier 3 armor. Oh, we can also grab the upgrade for our tanks, which can attack air. Because they're not dealing magic damage. So they can also attack these destroyers. I'm silly. So you're going to see like little missiles. It's hard to see at this point because there's so many things happening. But little missiles will be shooting from these guys and hitting the air targets. It's hard to see, but it's there. You can see it kind of... Anyway. Each one of those things can attack... I don't even know how many targets, honestly. It's like 5 at a time. We have a good Tranquility here, healing the whole army up. These people in red, that is from an enemy Death Knight. They get to raise up to 6 units that are indestructible for 30 seconds. That's what those were. They have a lot of Mountain Giants. So Mountain Giants, medium armor, so they take more damage from normal attacks. So we can invest more heavily into either the Taurens. We can also get more of these Death Sworn. I'm going to do more Taurens because we can also get more Spirit Walkers and raise more Taurens when they die. So all of our Taurens effectively can have 2 lives, which is very powerful. Upgrade this guy. We'll upgrade the Treants so we get more of them. Keeper's still alive. And Keeper's dead. What's also really cool about this is that anytime you can actually shut off every spell in the game, including your hero spells. So there are some spells you actually do want to micromanage. I'm not doing any micromanaging right now because I'm too busy talking. If I were to micromanage, I would probably turn off Aqua Shield in the very beginning because they cast it as soon as we spawn. And they can kind of waste mana because it only lasts 30 seconds. Besides that, I could micromanage Tranquility to maybe pop at a better time. And then let's go back and give us tier 3 attack. It's like right now, Tranquility is off cooldown. So now I'm going to pop it. There we go. Try to negate a lot of the damage we're taking from this wave. We gotta level up my blood mage. We'll do this one, which just gives him attributes. There are attributes for all of your heroes: strength, agility, and intelligence. Each hero is a different type of has a different primary attribute, so they all do different things. I won't go into right now, but there are strength heroes, intelligence heroes, and agility heroes. Not bad. I think we're killing a lot of their backline with all of our Griffin Riders. Also, our Keeper is still alive, which is really cool. So our Keeper gets to give his Thorns aura to this next wave. So now all these dudes are going to be hurting themselves in melee, which is really cool. Next, we're going to go for another aura. So let's open up the shop. We're going to go for the Ancient Jago of Endurance. This is the aura that's tied to a unit called the Torn Chieftain. He is a hero. Actually, he just died right there for the enemy. But the Endurance aura is going to give us 7% increased attack speed and movement speed for our entire army. Now, again, this is just a weaker version. The Torn Chieftain, the actual Torn Chieftain, can buff that up to, I think, 15% with his aura. And we won! GG! GG, my friends! Oh! And so what's cool, I didn't show you, unfortunately, is if you're the winner, you gain additional credits. There's an in-game currency, and you apply that currency to unit skins. You earn it just from playing. You know, you don't actually buy it with physical money, but each win you get 30 extra more. You still get some credits if you lose, and then you just apply that to skins. And it's cool because you can change these units that you've been looking at for 26 years, 23 years, and you can make them look a little different. It's a little bit of an incentive to play, you know, you can change your skins up. Because different skins cost different things. There are some skins that are just straight up high definition and they cost the most of in-game credits. It looks like they come from a different video game. It's kind of funny. There's some crazy skins though. Hello, Monkey. Hello, hello. How you doing? No, not gotcha. You get the amount of credits you earn is you get 1 credit per minute of the game, and then you get 30 more if you win. And if you lose, you know, you don't get that 30, but you still get a credit per minute. There's no gotcha. There's no random rolls or anything like that. No. Hello, monkeys. Oh, chat, I have done a lot of talking today with the Battletech, and then also trying to explain this. My throat is actually, I'm feeling it. I can tell my voice is dying. So I'm going to actually end here and rest my vocal cords, because I don't want to get any vocal cord parasites to not be able to talk at all. That'd be terrible. So I'm going to leave here. Chat, thank you so much. Sorry, Monkey, I know we're ending right now. You should watch the VOD, though, if you're into Battletech. We played about 3.5 hours of MegaTech, which is the Battletech tabletop rules, but put into I don't want to say video game, an application that you can now run your own campaign. It's really cool. So we played that, and it was a lot of talking for that one. So I've really stressed my voice today. But thank you so much for coming. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll play some more video games. Until then, I hope all of you have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for chilling with me today. Good night and farewell, everybody.